There we go. Looks like it got out of host mode. Hey, Locam, how are you, hon? Hey, Tack.
Hello.
Let's see, we're done rune farming for now, so let's rearrange the stash. I am doing okay. Been better, been worse. Tark, thank you for 21 months, friend. Appreciate you sticking around, keeping the tier 2 sub. Hope you are doing well. Thanks for hanging on. Hey, DPS, how you doing? Alright, so let's see. We need our that and that. And you can go there. Should have like 36. Yep, okay. That's where we left off. Good. Hey, Gator, how you doing? Hey, Hammer. Hey, Lance. Music from his favorite cutscene generator game that you play came on. Oh, nice. I mean, at least he got some good music then. Hey, Break, how you doing? Oh, is that my waiver tag? I've been doing
I am overburdened.
the yeah, fun fact, that's the best crit star generator I have right now, because for all the time I've spent and all the gacha I've pulled, I still do not have a kaleidoscope or a 2030. Do not have a single one of either. Kind of salty about that, to be honest. Oh, awesome, Angelic. Thank you for doing that. Very much appreciate it. What are we farming for today? Honestly, just anything to help complete Grail checkoffs. Yes, Karad has the correct answer. We farm for stuff. We farm for stuff. Karad, thank you for this stuff. Appreciate it. Oh, do we have bit rewards going on? I didn't know we had bit rewards going on. Wait, what campaign is this? Why was I not given an email or anything? Thanks, Twitch. I don't need to know about campaigns going on so I can tell my followers or anything. Lordy. Anyway, well, cool. Crowd, thank you for the stuff, and everybody enjoy whatever emotes you get unlocked as the shenanigans roll in today. Hopefully there's some cool ones. As for what we're looking for today, just stuff off my Grail checklist. Looking for ethereal armor bases so I can make a Fortitude and a Chains of Honor for mercenaries. I did get my Source Torch. It took way longer than I would have liked. But I had a few days where I was not feeling up to streaming. And just had some stuff going on, so I just watched other people stream and mindlessly worked on the Grail. And like, screw it, let's farm some more torches up so I can get this done. And finally, I think I farmed 5 or 6 more torches before I finally got the Sorcerer's Torch. Still don't have a Javazon torch or an Amazon torch. It's just like, no, you can't have one of these. And I'm like, that's cool. No worries. Wrong thing. Hey, Space Captain, how you doing? But we got our Sword Torch. It's okay. It's a 14-17, so slightly above average. I'm much more concerned about resistances on a Sorcerer's Torch than the attributes. But yeah, other things we're looking for. I need an Ohm Rune to make Call to Arms. That would be really nice. I'm one Burr Rune away from making Infinity. What else? Like I said, looking for some ethereal bases for the for Merc armor, so we can make Chains of Honor and Fortitude. Oh yeah, no, I could sell some of those Pally torches for beak drivers. No. I could sell those Pally torches for like 3 Java or Amazon torches, easy. But such is the nature of playing. I need to make slot for a key. I forgot about that. Actually, let's fix that while I'm thinking about it. Sea Puppy, welcome back for 46 months. That's a long damn time. Thank you so much, friend. Glad to have you around. Let's just put keys in there. That'll work. So we can pop the sparkly chest. Yeah, 60 fire resistance is fine. We're good there. Blizzard is incredibly good. The areas you can farm in Hell where you don't have to worry about resistances. So like in the Ancient Tunnels, nothing is cold resistance except like champion or like boss monster, like name monsters like this can spawn with cold resistance, although it's rare. So like if you just go solely Blizzard and do all the synergies, it does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like I'm playing on Players 5 right now. As you can see, it's not terribly difficult to clear. Cold immunes suck. You gotta wait for Merc Friend to batter them down. Doot. Come on, buddy. You got it. I believe. Congratulations. Our mercenary prevailed over Puke Shank. What a hero. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Brother got the new 5-star ruler in Summer Melt. Summer Melt looks so cool. She's so adorable. Summer Ruler looks amazing and apparently is not amazing. Because they seem to be terrified of ever making a ruler actually be truly powerful in that game. And I love that Summer Okita is finally a thing, except that they're like, hey, you really wanted this servant, huh? Here, we're giving her nothing but stupid-ass demerits on every single thing. They don't want to make a second ruler. Brokenly powerful. I mean... Oh, is there a new one coming? Okay. I was like, none of the rulers seem all that ridiculous so far. I mean, I'd say Jean is the best ruler right now. Jean for stall and Sherlock for his particular niche are both very good, but I wouldn't call either of them game-breaking by any stretch. One in JP that's ludicrous. Okay. You don't get cell service in your apartment? Ugh, that's no fun. Congrats on getting to the new apartment, at least. That's a bunch of crap. Jean is super worth leveling up, Tart. Super worth leveling up. Especially once you finish the strengthening quest and everything. She is very good for her stall teams. Very, very good. Oh, hi, you're home. I'm streaming. You're home already? I thought that was gonna be like an all-afternoon thing. Oh. Did you just take a half day? Oh, okay.
Hello! Oh my god, some of those girls, if we don't change people about dresses, some of those girls are fucking hoes.
At their white coat ceremony?
Yes! It's supposed to be formal.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, like, the invitation said everyone.
Okay.
It's not the OT program anymore, it's the OT program.
Alright.
I'm like, you're getting your OT degree. So, like, this girl, the row ahead of Talia, she was, Talia's age. She had on a one-piece romper, which is fine, but, like, the romper, like, came up like this.
A romper for a formal?
Like,
okay.
It was a scruffless one. So when she sat down, swear to God, you could see her butt.
Neat.
And then it kind of, like, came down like this, and she kept leaning over the back of the chair, and I'm like, holy crap. Nope. I told Dawn, I'm like, stop looking. She's too young for you.
Ew.
Yeah, they're all college students, so they're technically legal. And then
Thank you for 46 months, friend. Hope you're doing well.
One gal, she had on a blouse. It was a polo blouse and everything. But then the skirt that she had on was a wrap skirt, so it came like this, and like the middle was like open, and it like ended like right before her arms.
Sure, go for it.
Right before her spine. Like when she was walking, I'm like, oh my god, you could totally see. Oh yeah, I saw like way more than I wanted to see.
So apparently, children still need to be dressed by your parents, is what you're telling me.
Well, and apparently, her whole program got in trouble. Not Talia, because I raised a good girl. But
I mean, you raised Talia more than her parents did.
But her whole program got in trouble by the dean for going against their honor, like the honor code, because they've been going out like drinking and hoeing it up.
I mean, they're college students. That's kind of what you do in college. Well, we didn't.
They're doctoral students.
That's true. They are graduate. They're grad students now, but still, they're still college kids.
Like yeah, like apparently one girl they found in like the middle of the summer semester. Like,
Corn Dan, thank you for 22 months. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt your story time so I can do my job.
That's okay, do your job. And so they found her like passed out with some guy from the pharmacy program in the parking lot. Like just like with her pants down, they were both passed out in the parking lot. And so they all got in trouble.
Haven't anybody heard of like dorm parties and shit? Jesus.
I don't think they made it to the dorm party. I think they just kind of did it in the parking lot and then passed out.
Grad students are way dumber, says Boog. How long did it take me to get the Sorcerer's Torch? A long time. I farmed it over the last weekend and this week on the days I wasn't up to streaming because I needed something to occupy my time. And I really did not want to have this Friday be all about torch farming again, so it took a long time. I think I ended up doing 6 more torch runs before I got one. So 18 more sets of keys. But we got one.
But yes, you should have come with it. You would have had
No, thank you. I'm 36 years old. I don't want to see college students. My youngest sister is a college graduate. I'm good.
They were about her age.
That's gross. Ew. Not okay. Please stop. Anyway, everybody said hi to you while you were talking about hoes, apparently.
Dude, you know what? You want to be HOT program? Be the HOT program. I thought it was hilarious.
Arlathorn, yeah, more rune word bases. I have Lanny programmed to do an announcement in between the commands announcements that has my my checklist. There's a somebody made a really cool website to track your Grail checklist. So you can use that.
Wait, look at the eye.
It's a Francisca. It's a type of axe. No, we did that in Fate Go. Yeah. Hopefully Lanny remembers how to perform that announcement I programmed earlier before the stream. We'll see. Oh yeah, Lanny's the smartest little furry ever. Huh? I pick up the bigger piles of gold. I have tons of gold already. If I want to do gold farming, I'll get set up to do the Trapinkle.
I am overburdened.
When can you play Banish? Well, when I'm not streaming, apparently. Can do another stream sometime, maybe Monday. Sunday night? I don't know. I'm sure people would watch you play Banished again.
I want to go back to Boner Town.
You should find a game you can get where you actually like progress. Like a game you could actually finish and beat for everyone on stream. That'd be kind of neat. Yes, that is in fact how it works. That's the most Kara-like statement I've ever heard. How easy it is to get an Amazon torch right now. Jesus. That's the one torch I still don't have. Still don't have an Amazon torch for...
The torches do.
It's the... I've told you this 1,000 times. It's
well, tell me 1001.
I don't wanna.
Stream, what do the torches do?
It's this. Jesus. It's the large charm that has +3 to a class's skills and then attributes and resistance.
Hi, look at it. Look at his little smushy face. You made a smushy face.
Good day.
They've been whiners today.
Can you see my lap?
Huh?
Can you see my lap?
No, nobody can see your lap through the desk.
Come here, Bobby. Oh. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
If our laps were visible, I wouldn't be able to wear lazy gym shorts all the time on stream. What would be the point of that?
Oh, look at my baby.
They can't see him.
You look at my baby. Look at my baby right now.
I
He
see.
says, look at me, Daddy.
I see the dog every day. Uh-huh. I'm not speaking ill. They just did not want to take care of business this morning and almost made me late for the gym. They're being brats. And then my sister started back to school today.
Yes, I was 5 minutes late for work because every freaking parent was dropping their kids off.
Yeah.
Your kid's not at the bus anymore?
I was trying to find a way to get to the gym without having to pass a school, and I could not find one.
Yeah.
There is no route I can take to the gym that doesn't take me. No, it's not.
And I'm like, can I get to work? The answer to that question was no.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Fuck you, childish parent bitch. We're gonna drop our kids off.
Yeah, but we get to save a lot more money than they do. It's just a rune. It's a low rune. A low-level rune, not a LO rune. An LO rune would be amazing. I would be very happy about that, but that's just a regular rune.
I would have had kids. I would have gotten to work at 15 minutes early like I usually do.
Mm-hmm.
And I got there 5 minutes late.
Nice.
Because I had to wait for the parents' break.
Our town goes from 40k to 60k people in 3 days. Ugh. I didn't know you lived near a college town, boob. I would not want to live in an actual college town. They're fun to visit, but living in them would suck. What would you recommend as a pair to start with for going for the Grail? Sorceress. Like, it's really boring to say this, but start with a Sorceress. You will thank yourself later.
I can't carry anymore.
Not for the Grail. It will make your life so much easier to start with a Sorceress, because you'll be able to teleport without making Enigma. You'll be able to... You can do stuff like Hell Mephisto runs really easily. And Hell Mephisto is a great source of just getting a general buildup of new items. So, like, you can find, like, Shaco and War Travelers and all kinds of stuff like that that make your life easier.
Can the stream see the
Good day.
Huh? Can they see Hime? Yes, they can, actually.
Cool.
She's back there.
They're
Greetings.
famous.
Oh, University of Virginia, okay. Yeah, no, that's... No, we're not.
Drake.
Drake does not make us a college town. I know, I went there. Drake's college town makes it to Forest Avenue, and then it dies a horrible death because no one wants to be on Forest Avenue after 8 p.m.
We put our college in together.
No, literally, our most prestigious school is in one of the few areas of Des Moines where it's like, yeah, you don't walk down those streets after it's dark by yourself. Like, it's not Detroit or anything like that, or the south side of St. Louis, but it's still just like, yeah, no, you don't.
By the time you're a sophomore at Drake, you just pretty much ignore the man spotted with knife, person spotted with gun. The freshmen are the ones that are hiding. The sophomores are like, yeah, whatever. Shorter line at Starbucks.
Des Moines is not close to University of Iowa. No, I'm actually much closer to Iowa State than I would be University of Iowa. So Iowa State is in Ames, which is about 35 miles north of here. And University of Iowa is in Iowa City, which is the original capital of Iowa from back in the 1800s. And Iowa City is about hour and a half, 2 hours from here.
Ames is a college town.
Yes, Ames is,
There's
so it's,
nothing else in Ames, but I mean, the college is in.
Iowa City is pretty much the same way. Iowa City is huge because
Well,
the university, yeah, and the hospitals, that's true. All downtown is cigarette company office. Oh yeah, you're in the tobacco belt, aren't you? I didn't even think about that.
Hey, you know what we are? All downtown is insurance company.
That's it. It's literally it.
Welcome to Iowa. Insurance.
I'm needed in the Discord channel in a second. All right, let me finish this run. I'll stop in real quick. Something just needs pinned. If something needs pinned, if there's any mods available, I believe mods can pin. But if not, I can go do it real quick.
Can you do it on my phone?
You're not in my Discord. That's your problem. I told you I'd invite you. Let me see here. Let's see. So this post... Okay, yep, let me pin this for you. And... done. Mods can't pin? Okay, I'll have to change that setting. I thought mods would be able to pin. Oh yeah, I finished up this run. Derp! Alright, no worries. Also, of all the things to add a macro for on my new mouse, the first thing I did was add a macro to get through the Diablo menu quicker, so I don't accidentally pick the wrong difficulty and re-roll on my maps, because then I would be sad. Well, if we have a raid schedule, I need to get my ass in gear and get to max level, huh?
How close are you?
76 out of 80. I probably still have about half of the Shadowbringer story left. Superior Ogre Axe. That could be good if it's ethereal and 4-socket. Could be a potential infinity bait. It's not ideal, but... Let's see. What are you? Superior 1-socket. Nope. Out of my inventory. Hot garbage. Oh, hi there. You got away. Now you're dead. Yeah, general plan for stream stuff going forward. FF14, obviously, I need to hurry up and get through it, so I'm not holding up raid groups. And then more DK64. I'm hoping I can get through DK64 in like 4 or 5 streams. What else? Finish that up, and then At some point, I'll start Yakuza 3. Since it is available now. I kind of want to... I wish I could wait and get that the full collection, because the physical version looks really awesome. But I also don't want to wait till February to start playing those games again. Because I'm certainly not going to play 3, 4, and 5 in succession. Like, as much as I love those games, and they're great stream games, after you, finish one, I don't particularly want to pick a new one up right afterwards. Okay. But yeah, Yakuza 3 will be a thing. Whenever Link's Awakening, I think, comes out the middle of next month, so we'll do that, obviously. Once it's out. No. Stupid window. 20th? Okay. That'll work, because that'll be right before TwitchCon. Link's Awakening should be at most a stream or two. And like I said, unless there's just like a ridiculous amount of new content in the Switch version, I've been through Link's Awakening so many times that it should not take too long to get through. Quite here, there's not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine by me. I don't mind that not being a huge playthrough. That'll work out. And slow on the drop so far. Nothing interesting.
I'm interesting.
You're not a drop, though.
Welcome to my shop. Blessings to you.
I bet you think you're clever.
I am so fucking clever.
Uh-huh.
I'm so clever.
Uh-huh. You were clever enough to patch up my tooth, enough so it doesn't make me want to die over the weekend, so I guess you are clever. Yeah, I saw there's a demo up. It sucks because DQ11 launches while I'm at TwitchCon, so I'll have to try and download it on hotel Wi-Fi. Because I was definitely planning on taking that to TwitchCon for downtime and for my flights, so... Does Switch do preload things? Because if they do, I'll definitely do that. Because if there's a preload, I'll just do that. That's the easy solution. Yeah, that was kind of my plan. Dragon Quest XI was probably never going to be a stream game, just because of the size and nature of it. Plus, it's a game I don't want to have anything spoiled in. And like there would be a lot of time for that to get spoiled while I was playing it. Pre-order it from Amazon. Okay. I'll look into it. But yeah, I'm planning on grabbing that for TwitchCon for sure, because I have some long flights to deal with. Maybe even longer, considering my flight to and from TwitchCon is on American, which I've had good success with in the past, but I guess American has not had a good summer in terms of getting people where they want to go, so I'm hoping that will not be the case for TwitchCon, because, yeah. After my Japan travel shenanigans, I'm kind of running out of airlines that apparently don't suck. Oh, I know. I fly AA can confirm. Confirm they've been bad or good lately, Boog. I mean, United I'll never fly again. Under any circumstances. There is nothing that could get me to fly United. I wanted to take Delta to TwitchCon, but there weren't any real good options for it, sadly. For whatever reason, getting a Delta flight to San Diego was just kind of like near impossible. But we'll see. We'll see what I pull for travel RNG on this one. I'd say I'm owed some good luck, but we all know how that actually works. I fly with Alaska whenever possible. So for my ARC Revo trip, I'm actually using Alaskan to go from San Francisco down to Santa Ana. Because there was like all these flights, and they're all like $50 because, well, I'm flying from NorCal to SoCal. Not exactly a long trek. Hey Shinku, how you doing? I did get the Sorcerer's Torch eventually, yep. And I was like, but they are all United flights. And I'm like, no, I can't. I don't care that it's a tiny flight. I won't use United. And then I noticed there was one flight the same price, but it was Alaskan. And I'm like, I've never heard of Alaskan. So I asked a couple people, I'm like, you guys ever use this? Like, people who live in California. They're like, oh yeah, they're fine. I'm like, sold. So, hopefully they will get me from Northern California down to Arc Revo with minimal hassle. A lot of economy tickets don't allow carry-on. Yeah, Delta uses a lot of regional jets. I don't ever take a carry-on. My only carry-on is my laptop, which just counts as my personal item. I always check bags. It's not richiness, it's that I refuse to fucking carry around heavy bags in the airport to and from. A big pain in the ass. Flying is expensive up here. Yeah, Franny's usually gotten okay flight prices when for her flights to come down and see us and go to GDQ, but that's also not a super long distance flight by any stretch. I mean, flying sucks. I know some people actually enjoy flying, but flying sucks. It's just a necessity because we live in a fucking country that's guy-fucking-ganic, and if you want to get anywhere where people are, sometimes you have to fly unless you want to drive for 4 days. I do not. I'm not down for a cross-country drive. It's not my idea of a good time. I'd say... God, right, Gator? Man, I'll tell you what, like, I think that is the biggest thing going to Japan opened my eyes to, is like, wow, it really is neat to have actual functional public transport. And, like, I didn't even ride one of the bullet trains. Like, I just used the Tokyo rail system to get around. It's like, you know, if I wanted to go to Osaka or Kyoto, all I had to do was spend $150, and it's like, yep, here you go. Go across the country. No problem.
Welcome to my shop. Good day.
The U.S. could do high-speed rail, but, you know, that wouldn't cater to giant corporations and all that good shit. Oh yeah, no, our rail system's still used, but yeah, it's entirely freight. You have, like, Amtrak and stuff like that for passenger stuff, but if you've ever priced an Amtrak ticket, you will immediately go back to pricing plane tickets, because, spoilers, it's going to be just as expensive, if not worse. Yeah, trust me, Amtrak is not a fun train ride. No, you don't. Yeah, you would not be able to sleep on a train. You'd get motion sick or something. You have fun. I will not take Amtrak anywhere. Plus, my family worked with Amtrak for the business for a long time. No, they were just bad contracts, to be honest. Like, if the train rides were like, it's like, look, you're gonna get there slower, but it's gonna cost you a fourth of the price of a flight, I'd be like, you know what, okay, now you're at least making the idea competitive. But when a lot of times an Amtrak costs more than the plane ticket where I'm going, it's like, no. Not to mention that most people don't have an Amtrak station anywhere they can get to without taking a decent drive to begin with. Like, the closest Amtrak to us is over 40 minutes away. And we live in the biggest city in the state. Oh yeah, the Greyhound? I've never been on a Greyhound. I intend to keep it that way. Turn that down, please. I'm streaming. Don't. If you want to go watch shit posts, then do it in the other room. How are my 2 days off? Let's not talk about that. They weren't supposed to be days off. More often than not, when I don't stream on days I normally stream, it's unfortunately not because I'm taking a day off for anything fun. It's because I'm taking a day off because life is bullshit. Life has been extra bullshit this week, but I guess that's 2019 in a nutshell, right? Buses or trains with traffic, old people in a smaller bathroom.
Hello.
Accurate.
Good day.
That is a terrible charm. Boo hiss. Gotta enjoy the less bad times? Indeed. I'm not really excited about the fact that there is no chance of closing the estate in the next half a year now, but oh well. That's how people want to do things, and then I guess that's how I gotta do things. Yeah, I know, Tipo. I'm just kind of lamenting. Hey, Battle Wolf, how you doing? Yeah, between the estate crap and then, you know, having a chunk of a filling fall out of my tooth and then it start throbbing, that was fun.
I fixed it.
I mean, it's temporarily fixed at least. Whoops, go back up here. When did you just see? There we go. Rare gloves, any good? No. Right idea. One to skills and 10 IAS. You want 220, two to javelin skills and 20 increased attack speed on rare gloves. Oh, nice, Tipo. Congrats. Need someone escorted to the spicy gulag? Man, there's more than a few that could get escorted at this point. The line at that ticket counter is getting rather large. They had to expand the counter pretty much. I noticed Ginjiro has gone missing. See, here's the funny thing, is all the people that were lazy stopped playing Ginjiro, but here's what's going to happen. Give it about a month, maybe even less, and you're going to start seeing a lot of Ginjiro again. Not necessarily in the quantity that he was before, but you're going to see a lot more people in top 8 with Ginjiro, because, spoilers, that character's still really, really good. It's just people are like, oh my god, I have to think now, when? And then other people who still like the character are going to be like, this character's fine. There's a good chance Ginjiro is still top 5. Like, he has a very good toolkit. Oh yeah, no, you'll definitely see more variety. That's without question. Especially just because they made some of the characters on the lower end of the spectrum actually playable. So that'll help. Like, a lot of people feel like Shiki's actually a character now, which is cool. I think she looks really interesting. Hello? I'm not trying to drink the potion myself, idiot. I've heard people say Nakaruru is a lot better, yeah. Trying to think who else. I haven't heard much about Daryl, however you say her name yet. What are my favorite sword skills for their two elements? So I've never played a pure fire build because they're not really viable in Hell. There's very few places you can do pure fire sorceress in Hell because there's just too many fire immunes. But like on Battle.net back in the day, I used to do a hybrid of fire and cold to run the pits. So lots of points into Fireball and Meteor, and then max out Frozen Orb in the Cold Tree, because Frozen Orb doesn't need synergies to be effective. For a Lightning Sorceress, you just go ham on the Lightning skills, and then you literally just use the skill Lightning, because it does a fuck million damage with enough synergy. But Lightning, you have to have the Rune Word Infinity to break resistances, because Lightning immunes are everywhere in the game. Alright, DPS, thanks for stopping in. We'll be here for a good while if you happen to stop back. Yeah, that's true. Daryl has like the kind of like a clean hit system built in, which in Samurai Showdown is going to be kind of tough to work with. Like that's it's doable, but it's not ideal. Hey Dastrin, how you doing? Good to see you. How do you do with lightning immunes? So there's a specific rune word called Infinity that you put in pole arms, which are what the Act 2 mercenaries use. And what it does is it gives the user the conviction aura, which is that, what the hell killed the merc? You bastards. Wish I could name my merc Kenny so I could scream South Parkisms every time he dies. Real talk though, we need to go revive him because he's kind of important. Costing me 50,000 gold because you got gibbed. What a nerd. But the conviction aura lowers resistances by a fuckload. So with it on, you can break the immunity to lightning. And the lightning tree does so much damage that it basically makes it so it's viable even against immune monsters. With Infinity, there's very, very few monsters you can't break lightning on. Wouldn't conviction solve the fire source problem? So the problem is no, it does not. Because monsters have like base resistances in Diablo 2. And for whatever reason, most monsters in Hell's base fire resistance is much, much higher than their base lightning resistance. So even with the conviction aura, it's usually not enough to break quite a few different monsters' immunities, so your fire spells still do 0 damage. Correct, Astrin. It is exactly that. It is a range of 1 to yes. But the yes is so freaking high that your average damage is stupid enough to make up for it. You know, if that had resistances on it, that would have been an okay summoning Necro Helm. Unfortunately, because that's the kind of stuff you want. It's got strength and life. Like, it's got 2 of the key stats you're looking for. So that was like the start of being a godly rare drop. But no resistances kind of slows it down. Plus, for single player, you don't really care about summoning skills. You would set amulet. It's not going to be Tal's, but I'm gonna lie to myself and pretend it's going to be Tal's amulet. Tal Racha, not Talia. So I still need a Telling of Beads amulet for the Grail, but Tal Raja's would be the one I want. Vidala's, nope. Never. Mangsongs, yeah, that's one of the rarest items in the game. I've got a decent... when I filled out that website that Lanny is spamming every so often, I'm more further along with the Grail than I thought I would be. Like, I am and I'm not, because it's like, I've got more items than I realized. I've got over 60% of the set and unique items in the game, but I'm also missing a vast majority of the very hard-to-find items. I have some of the really difficult-to-find items, like, I already have Arachnid's Mesh, I already have Azure Wrath, I have a couple other elite unique weapons and armor that kind of get me ahead of the game, but I don't have the, I don't really have any of the ungodly rare stuff. Like, I don't have, obviously don't have Tyrael's Might, which is the big one. Don't have Main Songs. Don't have a Death's Fathom. Don't have a Shtuta's Templar. Those are all the big boys. Where it's like, once you get one of those, it's like, okay, you're in good shape now for getting close to the Grail. And then there's some weird stuff that I just haven't found yet, which is kind of surprising. Haven't found, like, no Shaco, no War Travelers, no, a couple other stuff. Katsuzoku, welcome back for 14 months, friend. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for sticking around. But the ultra rare items will be why I try to get either a Pit Zerker or a Singer Barb set up, which I can almost do most of already. There's a few things I'm waiting for to finish him, and that'll be one of the next things I work on. Because the Pit Zerker just literally, all it does is target the champion and boss packs in the pit with 600, 700 MF, and search for the super ridiculous items. And like I said, I have most of the stuff I need to get him up and running. I need a bunch more Ist runes, which will take a little while. And I still need either a Shaco or a Shaco and War Travelers, or the IK Helm to drop, and then I can do IK Helm and Boots, which I might do instead. Is there a link to see my gear? Not my gear. You can see what I've dropped for the Grail, but I can just show you my gear after this run. Why don't you just not? If you're gonna participate on stream, you can't just sit there on your phone and then be a smartass after 20 minutes.
Stuff.
What I do. Stuff. That's
Yeah.
all I do.
Existing is all I do.
Oh no, I have to make smart.
Uh-huh. You don't have to leave. You're just being a brat.
Your dude's gonna die.
No, he's not. That's why I have potions. Oh my god.
I was gonna say your dude's.
He's fine. Yeah, Shinku, there's a bit emote reward thing going on again. Anyway, gear. Right now, Hodo, Enigma, just because I have nothing better to wear. This will go to my other characters when I need it. Just a rare Magic Find Amulet. Towels with a P-Topaz Spirit. Rare MF boots that aren't great. Nagel Ring, Arachnid Mesh. Bulk Athos. I could probably swap this for a Nagel Ring if I wanted to. 30% chance cards, kind of whatever. And then just various resistance, 35 Geeds, and then a bunch of Magic Find Charms. I found some really good Magic Find Charms on this account so far. Where's, like Poison and 6. This one would be worth a ridiculous amount on BattleNet. Like, that would go for a stupid amount. That's almost a perfect fine small charm for Magic Finding. That's one of the best charms I've gotten dropped ever, not just on this account.
I love you.
Love you too. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I told you, you don't have to leave.
No, because I'll just sit on my phone and make snarky comments.
Alright, well then sit on your phone and make snarky comments.
How may I help you?
At least you can keep the dogs entertained when they get bored. Also, I missed stuff. Seawolf, thank you for the 200 stuff, friend. Much appreciated. Hopefully we find more stuff. If you're gonna watch movies or whatever, can you shut my office door so the TV doesn't bleed into the room for me? Sure, that's also true. That's correct. You do not have to wear pants if the door is shut. Nobody will know. All of you need to forget that my wife may or may not wear pants once the door is shut. Let's be real, pants suck. Ow. Finish farming stuff in Tales of Vesperia. I have never finished a Tales game. Not a day off. She took a half day because her cousin had her white coat ceremony today for graduating from Drake, local college here. She's a grad student, but they have their white coat ceremony today. So she took a half day to go to that. I say cousin, but Talia's her only cousin. Like, literally, she has one cousin. As contrast to my sides of the family, where I have a combined 47 cousins. That sounds more impressive than it is, considering I don't talk to most of that side of the family. Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. It's like 45 or 47. I don't remember the exact number. My mom was raised Irish Catholic. She had 7 siblings. All the siblings were also raised Irish Catholic. 6 of them boys. So, there you go. That is how you end up with 47 cousins. Oh, God! That's not how you end up with 47 cousins. That will not get you to the point in life where you can possibly achieve 47 cousins. Holy shit. Oh, hey, I got an emote. Sick. Oh, yeah. And Jawfist, thank you for the car alarm. Hey, baby, you want to make our friends some cousins? Unleash car alarm. Oh, shit.
Welcome to my shop.
Amazing. Androlphus, thank you so much, Fred. Much appreciated. That's at least 2 new cousins right there. I mean, let's be real. There are definitely people, if that was the response to want to make some cousins, that somebody would be like, hot. That feels like a Dragon Ball Z abridged joke in there somewhere. Flirt with someone, respond back with giant asserting dominance belch. Other person just says, hot. As a religiously ignorant person, what does Irish Catholic have to do with large families? So, Shinku, Irish Catholic, especially, are the, I don't know how much you know about the Catholic religion, but Catholics specialize in self-loathing, and basically teach you that Catholicism is all about the fact that you should feel bad about everything because you only exist from God's will. So you're not allowed to do anything as a Catholic. No form of birth control is acceptable because sexual interaction is solely for the point of reproduction and nothing else. So there is no such idea as birth control. It's a very, very sexist form of Christianity. Women are supposed to be, well, women, housewives, baby makers. That's it. There's a reason I'm not Catholic anymore, by the way. But fun fact about the other thing with Catholicism, besides birth control and sex for non-reproductive purposes being a sin, masturbation is also a sin. So, you know, can't use birth control and can't take care of your own business. So yeah, you end up with a lot of kids. Catholics also like drinking. Yup. So yes, that would be the reason that Irish Catholics get the running gag of reproducing like bunnies. But yeah, I have a running joke every year when Lent comes around because I still have a healthy amount of relatives and such that are still Catholic, and I'll see them occasionally post on social media about Lent or what they're giving up and all this fun things, and I always make the smarky comment of, well, I've given up the same thing for Lent for about 25 years now. Religion.
It is an honor to serve you.
Did I find anything? Nope. Warboss, Lent is the 40-day period between, where does it start? It's basically the 40 days before Easter. And the idea is that, Jesus died for your sins, blah, 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 so you as a good Christian should, fast more and give up something of self-desire to appease. "40 days for a Palm Sunday," that's right. Not 40 days before Easter, my bad. I used to know these things because, well, I got sent to religious education a lot. That's right, yeah. The fasting of 40 days and nights. Since fasting for 40 days and nights is, well, not a good way to continue being alive, modern Catholics dulled it down to the idea of give up something. Something you like. A lot of people will give up, like, chocolate or soda or whatever. I'm like, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. I'm all for people using religion as a spiritual outlet or finding comfort in tough times or whatever. I just, having been forced into a form of religious observation for the better part of my childhood, I have a lot of hang-ups about organized religion, and especially the peddling of such wares. Scale mail. Pretty sure I have that. This is Crocaw. Hawkmail. I think I have Hawkmail already. I actually have a website that can tell me that, though. Should get logged in here so I can add items if we find any Grail items today. Let's see. Oh, I don't have Hawkmail, apparently. Okay, cool. That's a Grail find. Not a rare Grail find, but it's a Grail find, so hooray! Go us. Can add that. Click. Sick. So I gotta rearrange my windows here. Let's do this like this. There we go. That's better. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Yes, I don't give my mom crap about many things, but forcing me through religious education and a lot of years of Catholicism is definitely one of the things she gets a lot of shit for from me. And, like, even just, like, the spiritual aspects of Catholicism, like, man, you want to talk about, like, especially back... So my mom took us to church a lot more after her and Dad got divorced because, well, common thought process of a newly single parent is I need to do the best I can to instill, like, morality and religion and stuff, make sure I have good kids, all that. Hey, Wonderkind, is how it's going. And, like, I remember, like, for those of you who don't know how a Catholic sermon works, one of the major aspects of the day is passing around the collection plate. You know, because you're expected to give cash money to the church at all times as a patron of said church. And spoilers, my recently divorced mom, who hadn't been in the working world for the last 6 or 7 years, actually longer than that, well over a decade at that point, didn't exactly have a lot of cash to be throwing around. Ooh, Troll Belt, that's, I don't think we have that. It's Trangools. Double Grail run here. But the dirty looks my mom used to get for not being able to put anything in the collection plate, not just, I mean, like, and this wasn't from, like, the pastor, this would be from, like, other churchgoers, was just like, even as a kid, I was like, what's the deal here? Sick? Alright. Yay, new thing. Triangles. Which one is this? This is the Girth. Nice. Alright. Progress on the Grail. Feels good. You can live there. Where have we put train stuff? Right there. Cool.
How may I help you?
Yeah. I unfortunately have a lot of history with the Catholic religion, and none of it positive for the most part. I know I've mentioned on stream before, I was in fact an altar boy for like 3 years, something like that. Yeah, that was 2 Grail items in one run. Pretty sick. In fact, I need to, let's go down here. I'll put where's the save? Save to server. Cool. So now that should update if you guys click on the list. I already have the cedar bow. That one I know. That's Kuko Shakuku. One of the funnier item names in the game. Yeah, anyway, that was my religious upbringing as a child, and hence why I don't do religion anymore. Who would have thunk it? It's also the reason you get a lot of the... Oh, God. Don't die, mercenary. You get a lot of the common stereotype jokes about, like, Catholic schoolgirls turning into, up-and-up hoes when they grow up because, well, they live incredibly sheltered lives at all-girls schools and are taught that any sort of thought of desire, anything other than being someone's obedient housewife down the line isn't the healthiest way to raise a young child. Go figure. It's almost like that's a bad idea. 4-socket CV. I already have a 4-socket Thresher, which would be better for Infinity, but I'm kind of waiting for an Ethereal drop. Because if I'm going to make Infinity, which is one of the single most expensive rune warrants in the game, I kind of want it to be in a top-level item. Damn, War Boss. That's a good parent right there. That is... I respect that. You want to do the religion thing? Not really. Alright, cool. Have fun. Respect. Now, I got dragged through the whole mess of it. I got dragged all the way through confirmation, which is where you are confirmed as a teenager by the local bishop of your Catholic diocese. I'm just like, that's cool. Don't care. Just don't worship the devil is based on my mom's religious stance. I mean, an ironic thing of these days is if you get anything from the official Church of Satan on your timeline by someone retweeting it or stuff like that, they tend to be more of an actual kind and understanding religion than, well, any conservative these days, ironically enough. Instructions unclear, worshipping Satan.
Blessings to you.
It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, we cleared that out. Difference between the Satanic Temple and the Church of Satan. Can't say I know much about either religion. I can safely say I have not studied either. I assume it is like most religious aspects. There are probably things that are like, oh, I can get behind this, and then there's probably parts where you're like, ah, I'm out. At least we're seeing some uniques drop now. We already have Blade Buckle, though, so we don't need that. Why is Xenogears better with religion than actual religion, right? Better with religion, and it had a bad translation, and still got there. Go figure. Oh yeah, Apocalypse Prime, that's Catholicism straight up. Your local priest was, you know, like, your priest. And then the local bishop was, you know, older and... Ooh, sacred armor. Too bad it's not ethereal or, you know, unique. That would have been sick. Everyone knows if your hat is bigger, you're more important. That honestly should be the bumper sticker of the Catholic religion. I have the bigger hat, therefore I am more important. Have y'all seen the Pope's hat? That's a large fucking hat. That hat probably has room for like 18 materia slots in it. Plays a mean Hattress. I forgot Hattress was even a thing. The scale mail again that we just got. It's like, hey, I heard you didn't have this for your Grail. Aw, rude. Sacred armor off a boss bag. So those of you watching at home, this right here, this particular item, this is the true holy grail of Diablo 2, is the unique sacred armor. So it can only be dropped off a boss or champion pack in areas like this. But the important thing about the unique sacred armor is there's actually two unique sacred armors in the game. There is Templar's Might, which is the common one, and then there's Tyrael's Might, which is the rarest item in Diablo 2 to drop, period. So it had the drops are set up so that if an item drops as a unique sacred armor, there is a 1 in 10 that it will drop as Tyrael's Might. The other 9 will drop as Templar's Might. For reference, I've been playing Diablo 2 for...
Good day.
Since it launched, basically, in 2000. I have never seen a unique sacred armor. So Mopey Joe, every area in the game has various item levels attached to it. It's called treasure class in Diablo 2. So, the Ancient Tunnel is what's called a TC 85 area. Its base treasure class is 85. So, like, that means that the regular monsters, if they're not, like, unique boss packs or have any specialized name or champion or anything like that, means they can drop up to a treasure class 85 item. The highest items in the game are treasure class 87. There is no 87 area in the entire game, but what there is any enemy that is a champion or has a boss name or anything like that gets its maximum item level updated to +2. So any of the unique champion or boss monsters in TC 85 areas can drop up to a TC 8 or can drop up to an item level 87 item. And all the rarest items in the game are item level 87. Blue is not unique. That's just a magic one. I was just pointing out that was the item class. That if you ever see a sacred armor and it falls not as, if it falls... One, I need a green one to complete the Immortal King set. But if you ever see a unique one of those drop, that's a big, 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 big deal. How do you know all this? I just did a lot of research about Diablo 2 because I played it so much. Oh, God. Damn it. Alright, fine. Fuck you. You killed my merc. You win today. I leave. It cost me $50,000. Friggin' zombie. Mopey Joe, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. You gotta earn the high-end items in Diablo 2. You have to earn the high-end items in this game. And by earn, I mean you farm forever until you get what you want. How to earn something. Pull the Skinner's box until you get what you want. How many pulls it take? I don't know. But yeah, there's about half a dozen or so. Actually, I think there's closer to a dozen TC 85 areas in the whole game. They're all in hell difficulty, obviously. It'd be off the unique sacred armor, so it wouldn't be green. It would be the gold color. Green would be the Immortal King's Soul Cage. Yeah, even it, so like, it's one of the only unique items in the game that has two versions of the unique item. Like, the other one is Phase Blade. It can drop as either the Lightsaber or Azure Wrath. Hey, Tal's Mask. I already have like 3 of those. Schaefer Hammer, a viable weapon to use. It used to be before Rune Words, Tipo. That actually used to be a really popular PvP Zealot weapon, because it had such high base damage on it. But anymore, there's not a good reason to use Schaefer's, to be honest. It's just kind of slow. But back in the day, absolutely. Schaefer's Hammer is one of the rarest items I've ever personally gotten dropped. Alright, we're not going to let Merc get gibbed again by a cold immune. That's no fun. What are the approximate drop rates for green versus gold and such? I don't remember the exact amounts. That's where Magic Find comes in. It's obviously super important for stuff like that. So like up to 100% Magic Find, you get exactly what it says. So like Magic Find has different amounts the higher you get for various classes of items. So like at 100% Magic Find, it means I have a 100% better chance of finding everything. Magical items, rare items, set items, and unique items. Once you get over 100%, whatever your Magic Find amount is, you always have that much to magic items. So, like, right now I have 330 for my chance of getting a magic item, right? What that means is, like, I have a 330% better chance of blue items falling from everything. No matter what their item drop chance is, my odds of seeing a blue item are 330% better. When you get down to rare, it's worse. Like, it's not 330%. You see diminishing returns. And it's much stronger of a diminishing return for set and unique items. Like, I think, if I remember right, with, like, 700% magic find, you effectively have 180, 190% chance to see unique items. Because they do diminishing returns hard on the set and unique items. If Magic Find was flat across the board, you would see green and unique items like fucking candy. Yeah, and the important thing to note about Tyrael's Might, it's not like it's a god tier armor or anything. You would pretty much never wear Tyrael's Might for any class. It has almost no purpose in an actual build. It's just the rarest item in the game. It's basically the white whale of Diablo 2. And the main reason, it's not that it doesn't have some cool stuff on it. It actually has some neat mods on it, but Sacred Armor is incredibly stat heavy to even use because it's the highest strength requirement in the game. Yeah, exactly, great name. Like, the rune word I'm wearing, Enigma, that has Magic Find and adds Teleport to every class in the game, like, it has 30% faster run walk. And if you have Teleport, you're not worried about faster run walk if you're not a melee class, or you're not worried about being frozen unless you're a melee class. Like, my Sorceress does not care if she gets frozen. It's completely irrelevant to what she does. I never worry about wearing a Raven Frost or anything as my Sorceress. Because being frozen doesn't slow down casting time. Everything's cursed today, Jesus. Got amplified damage so many times today. It's kind of ridiculous. Ow! Please don't slap me. I really want to make it to this next level, which is a long ways off, by the way. You can see how slowly the experience bar down here is filling up. But this next level is the last major important level for the Sorceress, because she'll be 93. And 93 is where you can start gambling amulets. And when you gamble them, there'll be an item level that allows you to craft the magic ones to potentially have +2 to class skills and have up to 20% faster cast rate, which is super, super good for a lot of various classes. Broadsword, we've already finished, isn't hard set. Yeah, faster cast rate is super important in this game. Like, I'll show you the difference just, like, in a basic amount of faster cast rate with this character. Klubers, you can't get it on blue amulets, but you take the blue amulets and you use the crafting recipe with the Herodric Cube to turn them into crafted amulets. So, like, my Heart of the Oak has, what is it? 40% faster cast rate. And my Spirit Shield has 30%, so that's an extra 70% faster cast rate, right? So this is how fast I teleport around. You can, like, kind of hear how quickly the spell goes off. Now watch what happens when I take those off and switch to nothing in my hands. What's on this one? Shale, you have no fast. Okay, so this is 70% less faster cast rate. Like, it's a significantly slower action just with that little amount. So anytime you're playing a non-melee character, cast rate is super important. Because it basically determines if you can actually do stuff in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, you craft them into the orange ones, exactly. And, like, caster amulets are, like, if you roll a godly caster amulet, it can be the best amulet in the game for your magic classes. Like, it's entirely possible to get an amulet that would have, say, +2 to sorceress skills, 20% faster cast, resist all, magic find, and then, like, a stat, like, plus to strength or plus to dexterity, that kind of thing. No, that would be... if you create a caster amulet and get all that in one roll, then go buy a lottery ticket, because the odds of that actually happening is ridiculously low. But crafting caster gear is really fun. Don't buy a lottery ticket, you use your luck already. Yes, go pull the gotcha and fake go. Speaking of which, there'll be, those of you who have stopped in for the late night Fate Grand Order streams, those will be coming back in mass for Nero Fest. Because I will have an ass load of farming to do. And we'll take our cracks at trying to get Bride Umu to show up for me when her banner comes around here. Merc, I did not give you permission to die. Need more Bedivere? Bedivere's a cool character. I don't really have a lot of use for him, so I haven't leveled mine. Shinku, I saw that in the Fate Go channel. I am effed when Summer 4 finally gets over here. I want all of those servants really bad. Even though, like, Summer Okita might be my meme Grail down the road. Like, I might do it. I know her demerits are fucking awful, but I'm just like, she's hilarious. But Summer Melt is yes. Summer Musashi is yes. Summer Lancer Alter is apparently not very good. But it's fucking Lancer Alter in a bunny suit. Like, yes. So, I have 2 years to you know, build up a streaming war chest so I can go broke on Summer. Ow! Really? What the hell hit me? Oh, I had amp damage on. I'm mad now. I'm gonna go try and get that back, because I want the... Oh, it's not Lancer Alter, it's just Lancer? Okay. I'm actually gonna go try and get this back, because that's a healthy amount of experience. Also, I want revenge.
Good day.
Come here, Merc. We got work to do. Okay, so it's just regular Lancer. Okay, got you. See, now you can see how slow it is to cast around with no faster cast at all. Is there anything particularly worth looking for farming as a new player? You talking about items or servants, Boog? How dare you kill me? Alright, I can get my corpse back. Yep. There we go. Well, we have a few more welfares coming up. I don't think we have any god tier welfares coming up the rest of the year. We'll have some. I mean, for a new player, any welfare is a good servant to get, just because they're usually solid units for what they do, and you get them at NP5 for free if you take care of the thing. I am using the pluggy mod, J-Phil. You are correct. Everything is cursed today. This is ridiculous. Like, I think more than half the boss packs have had curse on them today. Silver Edge? I don't remember if I have this yet. Oh, it's ethereal. Well, take it anyway. Pluggy does not work with 1.14. It only works with up to 1.13.
Good day.
Blessings to you.
Halloween has an important welfare. Okay. Ethereal Edge. Oh, this is a forced ethereal. Do I have this? Let's look. Weapons, axes, where you is? I do not. That was a Grail find. Sick. Hey, Koja, how you doing? That's 3 Grail finds today. That's pretty damn good. We will take. Whoops. May I be able to keep my normal D2 stuff at 1.14D, and so yeah, you can actually if you look up some tutorials, Phil, there's tutorials out there that show you how to keep multiple instances of Diablo 2. So like if you want to play Diablo 2 on Battle.net, right? You can have a separate folder of your normal Diablo 2 install, and then use like what I use is D2SE. It's a package that has like every Diablo 2 version from 1.07 to 1.13, and I have the pluggy mod installed through that. So it's like completely separate from my normal installation of Diablo 2, so if I ever want to play like Battle.net Ladder or something like that, I can. There's tons of YouTube videos out there that can walk you through it really easily, though. I definitely recommend looking those up. That's how I got mine installed. Bounce between extremely good and also awful work. Energy keep me from being normal after yesterday's weird out of blue depressive episode. Ah. Well, that's no fun. Sorry to hear that, Koja. We'll try and cheer you up, though. Yeah, J-Phil, that's what I would recommend. That's how I got mine done. Tack, thank you for the gift to Yune. Yune, welcome back for a second month. Pleasure to have you. Always good to see folks back. Tack, thank you so much for the generosity and the gift sub. Appreciate you, friendo. Also, hey, Blade, saw you come in. Sorry. Didn't get a chance to say hi. Dealing with a constantly stuffed nose? Eh. That's no fun. Hopefully you feel better soon. So far, my tooth is not bothering me today. Hoping it stays that way. Just gotta make it to Monday, and then hopefully I can get this filling fixed. Boog, I honestly didn't even realize AGDQ submissions and volunteer sign-up were going to be here already, but then I thought about it, and it's like, oh yeah, we would have to get that done before TwitchCon. So, Diablo walks the earth. I'm on the wrong character to fight Uber Diablo. Also, I don't need another Annihilist right now, so... Whatever, Diablo gets to walk the earth. Have fun, buddy. Thankfully, he won't spawn in here, because there's no super uniques. Trying 1C to see the Capcom beat 'em up with Final Fight 1. Damn. Have fun. Have fun. Final Fight is a video game. It is a video game that does not care about your feelings either. I've said it before. My favorite splits of all time on anyone's run is Murph's Final Fight arcade splits. Not Uptown, Uptown. Best fucking split counter of all time. Diablo walk, yeah. Exactly. Gotta separate the game from the tutorial. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I was a little annoyed. I was checking some stuff yesterday, actually, while I was uploading, or not uploading, but updating all the highlights and collections. All the VODs and collections are updated again, by the way. Somewhere along the way, my split counters for Bloodlines disappeared. They apparently did not get transferred. I don't know how this happened. I have Alcahest, I have Shatterhand, and a couple other things, but I do not have my Bloodline splits anymore, which is kind of annoying. It's not the end of the world, because I could easily just retime them against the VODs and have them handy. So that's what I would do whenever I decide to get back to it. But it is annoying that I wouldn't have the counter on there anymore, but the counters for the run attempts weren't correct anyway, because I did so many attempts before I ever started using W split anyway. So, but yeah, it's still a little annoying. I don't know that I'll be getting back to Bloodlines anytime soon. I've noticed a few more people have started running it casually, but nothing that appears to be. Can you set the counter? I think you can. Actually, I could probably just go look at the VODs of the last time I did
stuff.
How does this always happen? It's so good. Holy shit. Hey, Zallard, how you doing? Thanks for the stuff. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, friend. That reminds me of another thing I need to find time to do in September. Is very, very casual Super Punch-Out runs. Because I need to re-familiarize myself with that game for the GDQX run. Yes, very casual. Not a, ooh, F maybe? Damn, not F. Sad. 3 Sagat Sacred Armor. Nah. Alright, Tech. Thanks for stopping in, friend. We'll catch up with you later. But I want to be back up to solid knowledge of that game for Hootie and Zallard's race at GDQX. Because that'll be an actual handful to commentate, because obviously during a race, runners are not going to be speaking much while they're actually doing a race. So I'll need to be on point for that. And I love Super Punch-Out. I actually learned the first couple circuits back, like, 4 years ago or so. Zallard kind of talked me through the basics. That'd be a game I wouldn't mind getting decent at. I certainly would not push for Zallard level times on that game. That's a grind. And you also have to actually be good at the game, which I am not. Hellforge plate. That's ethereal. That could be a good F base, or a good base for Fortitude or Chains of Honor. Sounds like a good game to get destroyed with a Belch donation. Oh, that would definitely do it. Ethereal? Damn it. Keep teasing me on this. And 2 3-socket elites, but neither of them are ethereal. Actually, you don't want them to be socketed if they're ethereal, because you can do the E-bug. If you can sweet talk Dragon Chan and we're not doing kicks. I mean, MTPO has Hippo Manippo. When is Dragon Chan? RNG Manippo. Need a new drawing tablet. Do you do all yours on tablet, Amarant? Like the stuff you post on Instagram and stuff? If it's not shit posts on notepads, your notepad shit posts are amazing. I definitely don't draw enough to ever justify using a tablet, but I thought about maybe trying to do some sketches again. Maybe actually do some sketches of Talica or something for fun down the road. When I have another night randomly where I decide I want to draw. Happens about once every 5 years. I actually love drawing. I'm just bad at it. Hey, Clan Crusher. It's going alright. Gotten like 3 new Grail drops today already, so
I can't carry any.
all in all, pretty good start. Ithroon, don't care. Flawless Amethyst, though. You're always in need of more of those. Amethyst is like the by far the most important gem because you use it in the caster recipe for amulets. Came here on a whim because Outlook is down. Uh-oh. Good old Outlook. Can also confirm Koja makes good art. I'm a fan. We have a lot of talented art people in the Klaige Discord. Sigan Shield. I thought you were a Klaige and not a fan. Shh, don't reveal my secrets. You can't let everyone on the internet know. Sandman and a burger, holy shit. That's a good ass combo. Zallard has strong emotes for making combos. Half and Double, I like your art a lot too. You made an awesome emote. I love the Scree emote you made. I just don't have a good slot for it right now, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd love to add it. I guess at some point I need to actually, you know, be a good full-time streamer and grow my channel enough to open up more emote slots so I can do, utilize more people's awesome ideas. Yeah, that's true. Porg can probably be retired. Although I really like Porg just because it's funny. I guess we'll have to see if there's any Porgs in episode 9 this winter. Because if there is, then it becomes relevant again. But if not, then Porg could be an option for a retiree. But either way, I'd definitely like to open up some more emote slots down the line. But they get a lot harder now. I think you get them I think it's every 50 or 100 now, as opposed to every 25 like it was for a while. Like, even though the sub goal is 550, like, the next emote slot is actually 600, so it's going to be a long time, if ever, if I breach that. We'll see, we'll see if Twitch wants to do, some type of September promotion again. Maybe with that going on, we can have a super busy September and get there. Gotta play that esports. Oh, man. The void left by the Fortnite stream exodus to Mixer. Clearly, I'm waiting to pounce. Honestly, I think I would put more effort into my YouTube channel than I would Mixer. Which is to say, none. Though, oddly enough, the Rev 2 tier list I did back in June is one of my highest viewed videos on my YouTube page. Other than, like, very, very old episodes of IAD TV. Go figure, if you put tier list on something, people will click on it. Clearly I should resort to making tier lists on YouTube for my content creation income. Excuse me. I feel like I haven't streamed in a couple days. My voice is not as leveled up as it should be. Someone has their own opinion. I know, right? How fucking dare people? Yeah, tier lists are a lot like top 10. It's true. I am very guilty of clicking on many a top 10 video. Not gonna front. Make a tier list on the games people are most likely to backseat. Damn. Number 1 through 5, Bloodstained. Number 5 through 10, Sekiro. Done. Top 10 stuff. I think we've got more than 10 already. Stuff has done mileage since we added it in. I'm still debating if I want to go through with the meme. The Omega Belch from Neverhood. Set it to exactly $420.69. Or 42,069 bits. Phantasy Star 4 is a game I actually intend to play on stream at some point. That was a Neff rune. It's a really, really, really low-level rune.
I can't carry anymore.
I already have a ton of them in the stash, so there's no reason to pick it up.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Oh, word. Yeah, it was just a Neff rune. Nothing special. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4. I mean, Phantasy Star in general. I've never played any of the OG Phantasy Star games. So, I'm undecided if I want to try and do the whole series or just play the pinnacle of it. I know all about 3 being the black sheep. Although, Breakdown, I've had some conversations with. He's a big Phantasy Star fan. And he was telling me, he's like, 3 is a game with a lot of awesome ideas. They're just executed poorly. And he's like, 2 is an 8-bit RPG and a 16-bit code, basically. But for sure, Phantasy Star 4 will be a game I go through on stream at some point. I really do. I've been missing playing just, like, basic JRPGs on stream. Oh, yeah, no. Trying to cube up lower runes into useful runes? Hell no. I believe somebody did the calculation once, and it takes, like, it's like over 250,000 of the base of the lowest rune in the game to make a single Zod rune. Yeah, it's 3-for-1 to upgrade a rune until you get to the mid runes. Like, I think it starts at Lim or something like that, and then it's 2-to-1 for the rest of the way. Yep, you can cube up to a Zod. Honestly, cubing up is the only way I will probably... is the most likely way I'll ever see a Cham or Zod rune on this account. It wouldn't be 3 to the 32nd, because after, like, the 20th rune or something like that, it switches to 2. So that's not... you can't quite use that formula. You can close, but wouldn't be exact. I can't remember what rune it is that it switches to 2. It's midway through. It's like Lum or Lim, somewhere in that range, where it switches to 2 runes to go up to 3. Or 2 runes to go up to the next rune. So, like, the runes for my Enigma, the Ja'ith Burr, Ith is low, obviously, but, like, my Jaw rune and my Burr rune, I actually, I didn't get either of those dropped. I cubed up 3 Sur runes, or 6 Sur runes that I got dropped from Lower Kurost runs over the course of, like... fuck, that took, like, 2 months. Not playing every day, mind you, but just as I did Lower Kurost runs. But to this point, the highest rune I have had dropped for me is Sur, S-U-R. Which I think is the 5th or 6th highest rune. It's like Sur... how's it go? I think... no, it's the 5th highest rune. It goes Sur, Burr, Jaw, Cham, Zod. Oh, whoops, I didn't have my amethyst out. Oh, that's fine. Lower Kurost, aka Guilty Gear soundtrack to ease the torment? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Completely accurate. Oh, small charm. What is? Garbage. Alrighty. I haven't taken a break yet, so I should probably do that, because I can tell my voice is going to get shot if I keep going at this pace. So I'm going to go get some water, all that good stuff, and, pardon me. Then we'll come back and continue the farming simulator. So, appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll be back in short order. Alrighty. Thanks for waiting, friends. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, we got raided while I was gone. Dark Humility, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. Hope your stream was good. Welcome to everyone hanging out from Dark Humility stream. Don't think I've ever been raided by you, Dark Humility, but appreciate the host and sending your viewers this way. What am I looking for? Few things, Clan Crusher. One, looking for just more... Every time. Every goddamn time. I swear to God, you guys have this down to a science. Mako, thank you for the stuff. Things I'm looking for. Ethereal elite armor bases for rune words. Oh, hey. Please be no sockets. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay, this can be useful. We'll roll that. If that gets 4 sockets, that might be my Chains of Honor or Fortitude for a Merc. So we can do something with that. It's got to roll 4 sockets, but we'll see what happens. So like that right there is one thing I'm looking for. Is armor bases for rune words for the Mercenary. Looking for Ethereal Polearm elite bases that have 4 sockets, or we can roll for 4 sockets to make my Infinity in. I have a 4-socket Thresher. I'd prefer to get an Ethereal Thresher if I can. If I don't find one by the time I find my next Burr rune to make it, I might just say fuck it, because I'm not that worried about the Mercenary doing damage on, say, a Lightning Sorceress or a Javazon. So... But it's one of those things, like, Infinity's such an expensive rune word that you're like, it feels bad to not make it in the best possible base, but finding good bases in single player is really hard to do. Also, hey Murph, how you doing? What's cracking? Okay, that's a lot more than I thought for Elrune to Zod, right? Damn. Nice job on the equation, though. Just off work, 1 hour late instead of 3 hours early. Just missed. A swing and a miss. Don't die, Merc.
Thanks.
You're not allowed to die. Do not yet give you permission to die. Mostly because when you die, it's expensive. I don't like paying your resurrection bill. I'll die and you'll like it. Challenge accepted? Question mark? Alright, let's go roll this lacquered plate. What is the formula for that? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. Hey, Mikey, how you doing? I have a cat on my knee. That's a good day. Is good cat. I approve. Alright. So it's normal. We need normal armor. Where are you at? Normal helm. Normal body armor. 1 Tal, 1 Thol, 1 perfect topaz. Okay. So let's take a crack at this. The nice thing is it's not like the phase blade where it's a 1 in 6. Body armors can only roll up to... up to 4 sockets, so it's basically a 50-50 shot, because it'll either roll 1, 2, 3, or 4, and then if it rolls a 5 or 6, it's also going to be a 4. So perfect topaz, and then Talon Thol. Tal... Thol... So 50-50... Ew! Ew! Gross. Well, that is now worthless. Sad. Swing and a miss. That's unfortunate. The reason you want to use that recipe to, like... So I could have taken that to Larzik and used a Larzik quest to get a guaranteed 4 sockets, but the thing about using the cube recipe on ethereal armor like that is it creates a bug where the defense gets, basically quadrupled when it's all said and done. So, we'll have to wait till we find another elite ethereal armor to try again. But, once we find one, it's a coin flip on whether or not it works there. No Ormus. I found 2 Ormus robes on this account, I think. Both were garbage skills, though. Was it 2 or 1? I can't remember. I found one, but it was not a plus to Blizzard or plus to anything useful, unfortunately. Oh, word coach. I mean, better to have no money or money going back into a no-touchy account than no money going into a no-touchy account, so. Also, you managed to, you know, get the medical industry to actually reimburse you. So, good job. You cleared the largest hurdle. But I need a new chair? Well, shit. Touch the no touchy account. I think that defeats the purpose, though, Joe. It's all despite the medical industry. I mean, that is a good reason. You're not wrong. Still, though, financial discipline is a good thing to have. Let's see. Nothing. Third paycheck week. This is Kara's 3 paycheck month as well.
Hello.
It is an honor.
3 paycheck month is great. Two months out of the year, you get to be like, yay, I feel kind of sort of ahead, maybe. And then for me, it's like 3 paycheck month for her is immediately followed up by quarterly tax month for me. So, woo. Yay, being a contract worker. Two extras go to GDQ trips. That's a good way to do it, dude. Because cars, yeah. Unplanned car repairs are the fucking worst. Ooh. Hydrobow. just socketed or actually bows can't be ethereal, so it's literally just socketed, but actually I don't think bows can be ethereal. I could be wrong on that. I don't remember bows being able to be ethereal. Don't see Hydro Bow drops very often, though. Hydro Bow is what can drop as Wind Force in Diablo 2, by the way. And yes, it is just as rare in this game as it was in Diablo 1. Actually, way more rare in this game than it is in Diablo 1, if we're being honest. Ugh, boo, that sucks. Damn. Be good for another 10 years, yeah. I'm very thankful that Kara and I got to the point where we could actually both have cars with proper warranties on them. Equal driver. Doomgape, welcome back for 25 months. Glad to have you, friend. Thank you so much for sticking around. Hope you're doing well. I'm not going to pretend that our Hyundais are the fanciest car ever to drive, but they work, and they have 10 years of guaranteed, like, if something fucks up, it's not our problem. So, one upside to being, you know, contract worker who streams is I don't put a lot of miles on my car anymore. Yeah, Wolf, we really like our Hyundais. They've been great cars. Super efficient. Like,
Hello.
Mad, just like, they just run. Like, as long as you do the basic maintenance on them, they just fucking run forever. Yeah, Wonderkind is Kia is basically Hyundai with a different logo. Yep, exactly. I am all about a car that will go from point A to B with minimal issues. Yeah, Doke, Hyundai used to be the same way. Hyundai and Kia used to basically be wind-up toys, and then in the late 90s, early 2000s, they kind of realized there was a market for being a company that just makes cars that go for fucking everywhere. And they can put giant warranties on them without having to worry about it because their cars just work. And that's what they are. No Windows settings. I did not want to open you. Fucking God. The biggest downside of playing Diablo 2 in a window is accidentally opening, like right-clicking off screen. There we go. The GameCube of cars. Something like that.
I am overboard.
Windows are fixed. Yeah. No, we've been very happy with our switch to non-American vehicles. I will drive my Santa Fe for the next probably 12 to 15 years. Because again, I don't put a ton of miles on my car these days. Most of the miles on my car is from driving to, like, fighting game events and stuff like that, or going on, like, road trips. Probably include Kia now. I'm going to be very curious to watch the car market over the next, say, 10 to 15 years, because funny thing about, you know, especially the American car market is, like, boomers grew up and it's like, you know, your car was a status symbol. It was, you know, like you had your, got to have your people who had their muscle cars, and you had to have people who had, you know, fancy luxury cars, stuff like that. And it's like, people our age and younger, we just want something that runs and doesn't fucking break. So, and like, some companies are realizing this. You're seeing, you know, like, companies like Dodge and Ford are basically like, yeah, we're not making cars anymore. You know, like, Dodge is like, we'll make the Charger, and that's it. But, like, American car companies especially have realized that they can't really compete with, like, the basic sedans and coupes of mostly the Asian market at this point. Like, Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundai, Nissan, like, they're all such reliable fucking cars that American automakers are like, shit, you mean we have to make these things to last? It's like, that's what we do with our trucks. Also, seriously, fucking trucks have to be the strangest shift in the automobile market I've ever seen. Because, like, trucks used to be, like, you know, usually slightly cheaper than cars or about the same price. Because, like, stuff. This... Yeah, because stuff. Because stuff. Karad, thank you for the stuff. Open up rewards to other folks in the chat. It's like, you know, trucks used to be whatever. Like, you get a truck and it lasts and you do the thing. And now it's like, a truck is like a fucking $70,000 vehicle. And it's like, but why though? Yeah, Wolf, it's crazy. They're like, they are like the luxury vehicle for a lot of, like, manufacturers now, and I don't get it. I'm like, these are supposed to be marketed to, like, the working man. I used to work as a valet in trucks, the worst. Yeah, no, I can relate. I definitely drove a lot of trucks as a kid. My second car was a Chevy S10, and when it had engine problems, I drove my dad's 150 for a while, and that thing was a behemoth of a fucking truck. Driving that as a 17-year-old was an experience. Whoops. Garbage. Company has trucks for hauling. How are you doing, Syndra? Good to see you, hon. Damn. Dastrin with the fucking real talk. It's funny because it's true. Actually, that makes it less funny. That just makes it infuriating. More rare gloves. Give. Garbage. Great Halbrook.
I can't carry anymore.
You ethereal? If you're ethereal, that'd be rad. Damn it. Come on screen, damn it. There we go. Ooh. No sockets? Ooh. Okay. We can, wait, is that... I can't remember if that's actually the elite. I think it's the elite. Yeah. No, it's an item level 88. That should be the elite item. Alright, we got another one to roll. Let me... Hold up. Let me double check this. I could be wrong. Can't remember if that's the exceptional or not, but let me look. I always get these. I always get this one backwards because there's Kraken Shell and Great Hauerbuck, if I remember right. Exceptional armor. Yeah. Okay. The Halberd is the elite. Cool. We will go roll that. We try again. Actually, I should make... Let me make sure this can get 4 sockets. I think it can, but I didn't look. I know the lacquer plate can. But I know some of the earlier elite armors can't actually roll 4 sockets. Can I make a save before I roll? I could, but that would be pretty... That would kind of defeat the purpose if I start save scumming my Holy Grail account. 4. Oh no, all elite armors can roll 4. Never mind. We're good. Okay. I couldn't remember if that was true or not. There's some luxury F350s. Yeah, no, I've seen the inside of, like, some modern Toyota Tundras and F like 150, 250s. It's fucking bonkers. I'm like, my dad and my grandfather's, like, high-end Mercedes weren't this nice kind of shit. My grandfather was part of the Mercedes-Benz Club of America, and it's like, yo. Oh, whoops. Don't need 2 towel runes. Back you go. Alright. 4? Damn. That's still useful for something. We can make that into a reasonable, like, budget rune word, so we'll hold on to that. It's not what we want, but it's not garbage at 3 sockets. 1 or 2 is where it's pure garbage. Where's my page with all my socketable stuff? My stash is... Oh, here it is. There's a superior lacquer plate with 4, but it's not e-bugged, so it's actually not that good. There's the 4-socket Thresher. And then I have a 5-socket Ethereal Cryptic Axe, which is almost good. That can still be used for something. Thought I was looking at a Bejewel page. Don't worry about that. Everything's fine. Yeah, Doomathon, that's what I was thinking. I might make it into Treachery. Probably be the best candidate. I just want a winter package on my car so I can have heated seats. Can confirm heated seats are really, really nice. Heated seats and remote start. If you live in an area where winter is a thing, these are invaluable commodities. I was actually shocked. The heated seats were just a standard thing on my Santa Fe. I didn't have to, like, go up on a package or anything. Just like, alright, cool. We need a puzzle game that's just Diablo inventory sorting. I mean, that's basically Diablo inventory sorting in a nutshell. How do I bring this? Alright, what is? Fucking Xenos. That is an accurate take right there. 10 out of 10 take. Grab some gold. Hello, zombies. I invite you to the winter freeze. Merc, stop exploding. Your job is to live, not to explode. Cinder, have you been working on any new music project stuff of late? I know the album you got out last year was like a huge undertaking, but I'm definitely curious if there's anything else. You are? Awesome. I always enjoy it when something off the Castrum album pops up on my playlist while I'm driving around. I'm like, oh yeah, I did buy this album, and it's really good. October drop rate? Sweet.
I can't carry
Sacred Rondash. This could actually be a good pally base down the road. 38. We're gonna keep that. Because if that rolls 4 sockets, that's a legit base for something down the road. Oh my god, Amaric, why is your armor so complicated? I do not envy you trying to draw that, Amarant. October drop date, similar to last year's album. Sweet. I will set aside some PayPal dollars and be sure to pimp out the goods on social media whenever it drops. The album last year was great. That album got me through a couple flights when it came out. That was my put the headphones in and forget the world music for the TwitchCon flight last year, actually. It's like, cool, I'm seated. Fuck all you people on this giant flying tube. I don't want to talk to you.
Good day.
Why can't my character wear Emmerich's album? Can't you buy Emmerich's armor in the, whatchamacallit? In the Mog Station? Oh, it's gender locked. That's right. It is a gender locked set. I forgot about that. I wish they'd stop doing that. I get why, because it's like, because they only draw certain, like, drawing the armor sets for 2 different models is a huge pain in the ass, but it's like, come on. If you're gonna charge money for it, like, if it's something you buy from the Mog Station, I feel like you need to take the effort to make it not gender locked. You have to buy the armor to get the hair. What the fuck? I want to see Ronso wearing Vieira armor. Damn. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna complain about, like, not having, like, say, gender locked, like, races for now, as much as I think it's annoying. But, like, if you actually sell armor on the Mog Station, that probably shouldn't be gender locked. That's a premium item. Also, it means you have to go through the Square Online store, which is basically like taking off your shoes and walking through lava and broken glass while breathing in the air of actual hell itself. But yeah, Sandra, the X68000 album, yeah, was definitely my, Oh, it's Mog Station. Okay, well. That's much less hell than the Square Shop. The Square Shop is the worst online store I have ever dealt with, and that's like going back to the fucking early 2000s of online shopping. Like, holy shit, the Square store is bad. Like, inexcusably bad. I'm gonna start picking up topazes since we've been using them. Chuck it in the gold trash can. Amen. Amen. At least the Mog Station has a sharp shopping cart, right? Wait, the Epic Store doesn't have a shopping cart? What? How's that work? Like, but why, though? Hey, Grand Charm. I saw you, Grand Charm. You can't hide from me. There you is. You're trash. Doesn't have preloading either. What a well-designed digital store. All the more reason, as much as I enjoy the Borderlands series, I will not be getting to it until Borderlands 3 hits Steam. I am going to be genuinely curious to see what the sales are like with Borderlands being locked to the Epic Store. Like, I know a lot of fans are certainly not going to wait, but I will be curious if they actually fall under their projections a little bit by not utilizing Steam. Like, it's not going to tank by any stretch because it's a popular franchise, but I will be genuinely curious to see if it has a slower start than the first 2 games did. Yeah, having that much lag time between Steam and the launch is pretty amazing. Oh yeah, no, we've had some good stuff drops already. Boozy. People are on point with the stuff. They've gotten it down to a fine science.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, cool. We're max backed out on full reviews again. Excellent. One of my favorite quirks about this game is overriding a curse by picking up a shrine. And one of my least favorite quirks about Diablo 2 is when something overrides your shrine bonus with a curse. Crowbill. I don't know if I have Crowbill. Let's look. What is? Pompey's Wrath? I think that's a... Yep, Grail drop. Sick. That's 4 Grail drops today. Alright. Feeling good. 4 Grail drops in a little over... right at 2.5 hours? Fuck yeah. Making progress. Yeah, Hootie, I think a lot of people are like that. And I don't begrudge anyone who's just like, dude, I want to play Borderlands 3. Like, I'm that guy who bought Guilty Gear Rev 2 on my PS4 so I could play it for 10 days before it hit Steam. Like, yeah. If a series matters to you, you will play it regardless of what platform it is on. So, I am not a huge fan of the practice of securing your digital distribution behind a single store, but it'd be like that sometimes. In theory, like, in long-term standards, like, having competition for Steam is not the worst thing. Like, it could be a good thing, but it's also inconvenient.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Dastrin, that could definitely be a long-term negative. I could easily see that. Oh, 2020 breaks my curse of buying new fighting games and nobody fucking playing them or me not liking them. If you like Guilty Gear 2020, I'm fairly confident there will be people to play with that one. I feel very safe in that bet. Alright. So another one of those. Feels good. I played some Guilty Gear late last night. My long-running experiment of playing Kai and working on only fundamentals lasted 2 weeks. And then after, like, playing Kai for a couple hours last night, I'm like, I want to play Heian for a minute, just to finish off the night. And I hit, like, a couple people with counter-hit Shinken, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fuck fundamentals. I'm spending the last part of this game's lifespan making people feel bad for running into feet. Bad matchups be damned. Basically, I'm going back to the idea of, my goal isn't necessarily to win. My goal is to make you feel bad. You might win, but you're going to feel real bad when 80% of your life bar evaporates because you couldn't resist getting counter hit. I'm going to be that guy. It also does reopen up the idea that if I want to enter Arc Rebo Last Chance qualifiers, it would be realistic for me to do so, because I would be playing a character I know how to play. Will I do that? Probably not. Just because I want Arc Rebo to be something I just go and enjoy without having any obligation whatsoever. But I might change my mind. spite fighting. I mean, spite is a speciality with me and some of the folks. Like, some of the greatest speedruns of all time were done out of spite. Like, the easiest way to get me to start doing Bloodlines runs again is show me someone who's, like, kind of, sort of trying to get good at expert mode. And I'll just be like, motherfucker, that is my lawn, and only I can get off my own lawn. So you come here, and I am putting you into this trebuchet, where you belong. Yeah, I know. That one made y'all think for a second, didn't it? This is my lawn, and only I can get off my own lawn. Wait, what? This is Rock Stopper, which I believe I have. No, I'm out of Identify Tomes. Gotta go buy more. 99% sure I already have Rock Stopper, but just to be safe. Should start seriously learning Bloodlines to make this happen. It would work. I'm not gonna sit here and say it wouldn't work. I have pretty much accepted that my overall focus on speedrunning is like my gaming hobby is mostly by the wayside. Maybe something will come along and I'll really enjoy it and want to speedrun it. Bloodlines will be the long-running exception. Ooh, that's Ethereal. Okay. You kill that. And we're gonna have to go buy Identify Scrolls. But no matter how much I stay, no matter how much I don't do new speedruns, if someone actually like pushes Bloodlines at all, I'll be like, oh no, I will be on the grind tomorrow, like to keep that out of anyone else's hand. I did not spend 8 fucking years of my life basically being the sole person working on that run and figuring out how to make it function to have some random person be like, oh cool, I'm just gonna jump to square B. It's like, yeah, no. Try again. The Impaler. Do we have the Impaler yet? Either way, it's Ethereal, so we're keeping it, but... Spears, where you is... Yep, we have the Impaler. Okay, so it's an Eth find. That's cool. There it is. There we go. So next... That was Rock Stopper, right? Let me just look and see if I have it. Unique armor. Helmets. Yep, I have Rock Stopper. Okay, we're good. So we don't need to go back and pick that up. I did spend $80 on that Bloodlines cart back in January. Dude, I cannot believe how expensive Bloodlines got. It's actually silly.
How may I help you?
Yeah, Altana, it ramped up in cost. It's really strange. Which is weird, because it's like, it's... As much as Bloodlines is an amazing game, it's never been a popular game. But I think it's just, it was one of those like, hey, this is a name of a series I recognize. Time to go ham. And the market just went stupid. God damn, this place is packed to start this run. Oh, shit. The enemy. We need to make sure at least one person alive attempts to speedrun Bloodlines, and Klaige will become immortal being too spiteful. Look, I'm not gonna say never, but bitch, I will figure out how to run from beyond the grave. Remember how PJ has haunted carts? Oh, somebody's gonna have an actual haunted cart.
Greetings.
I'm gonna scream it at him from within the cart too. Be like, Bloodlines cart's haunted. Or be like, person's gonna be playing, like, what? And they're just gonna hear click, click. Hey, Chubstar. Right now I'm playing on players 5. I could probably do 7. But the difference between 5 and 7 for the no drop rate is not that significant. And clear speed's definitely more noticeable on 5. So. Yeah, Ancient Tunnels is just, I mean, I have a Blizzard Sorceress. It's where you farm, because it works. AT is a good place to find your goods. It's not my favorite TC 85 area to farm, but it's a easy TC 85 area. Right, great name. I would legitly buy a cart like that. See, there's one downside to my plan if we do this, because then I would stop aging, and that would really, really piss Kara off. Like, there... I would probably end up dead anyway. So I need to think of another plan for this. Because on paper, it's not going to fly by itself. Eternal youth is not immortality. Yeah, exactly. Also, I have a 330 magic find right now, Chubster. Sorry, I forgot to answer that part of the question. Apologies. Kara haunts you in return for eternity. I mean... the amount of... I don't think you understand how powerfully petty my wife can be. I've told you guys all about the story when we were up at a getaway at a hotel, right? And just, like, chilling out, watching internet shit, chilling on our phones, doing whatever. And then, completely unprompted, she's like, I have a note on my phone that says, if you find me dead, my husband did it. It's gonna be the best troll ever. The troll from beyond the grave. There was nothing to prompt this at all. Just out of nowhere. And I'm just like, huh. And then she just chuckled at me and went back to playing on her phone. Oh yeah, no, there are certain things I will not try to win a contest with. I will never try to out-petty my wife.
I can't carry anymore.
Hell no. I've definitely learned how to be more petty because of her. Like, I've upped my pettiness game by a factor of 50, just by studying under her tutelage. Also, yeah, no, you don't try to play the game of who can clear the dinner table faster with a story against Kara. You will lose. You will lose extremely badly. I've told a couple of the stories on stream. The ones that are stuff that people can actually get through. Nothing will ever top... Nothing will ever top... Poor schizophrenic guy. That one is the, That one is the all-time champion of the world. Yeah, Cinder, I know you, have experience with this same phenomena. Yep, that's the one, Tart. Phone's haunted. Not necessarily the phone's haunted, but that's where the demons are coming from. That's where they're coming from, and that's where they're going to, yep. I will remember that story till the day I die. I may have Alzheimer's one day. My brain may rot from the inside out due to the natural function of time. But I will remember that little story for the rest of my life. Karad, thank you for the Twitch, Penny. Might have to tell this again. It's Friday. I don't want to ruin anybody's potential dinner and or night out. It's far from the most squeamish story I've gotten from my wife, but it's not pleasant. Moral of the story is mental illness takes people to scary places sometimes. And sometimes that place is where you believe that the demons in your phone are going to bite your penis off. And you have to come up with a way to make that not happen. I don't want to know where this goes.
I am overburdened.
It goes places. Cinder's immediately like, I do. I think this is this would be the second or third time I've told this story. I don't think I've told it this year. Well, definitely not this year, because we all know I haven't streamed enough this year. We'll summarize. Like I said, this is when Kara was working clinical at the psych ward back in the day. The local psych ward, because that was one of the clinical rotations, because if you're going to graduate nursing school, you're going to see the dark side of nursing. Nursing school is all about culling the weak. They make a point to put the nursing students in not ideal situations to succeed, because as a nurse, your job is basically being in not ideal situations all the fucking time. So they are not afraid to have, 18, 19-year-old kids, essentially. Like, welcome to clinical. You're working the psych ward. Have fun. But a gentleman was being transferred from ER to the psych ward, diagnosed with schizophrenia, I believe was the initial diagnosis. But as I said, gentleman's schizophrenic symptoms were that the voices in his head were demons, and the demons were coming from his telephone. This would have been early 2000s, by the way. Landlines were still actually things. This was not the everyone owns a cell phone era yet. And the demons had told said gentleman that they were going to bite off his dick. That's it. That's the entire premise of what his thought process is here. So, like any natural person with a dick would, they go, I don't want that to happen. How can I prevent this? I need my phone. I have to be able to call people, especially if, the demons make it. How do I fix this? And said gentleman came to the conclusion that if his dick can't fit through the receiver on the phone, the demons won't be able to bite it off. So the solution involved a 2x4, a hammer, and a nail. An actual hammer and nail, not a nail gun, not a drill. A hammer and a nail. And then said gentleman needed to go to the ER. Fun fact, from what Kara told me, the cops had a much harder time with this than anyone else. There were... Yeah, that was the cops' reaction. Apparently, she saw 3 different cops having to take a step to the garbage can to handle their business. But yep. Mental illness does things.
Good day.
It's a hell of a thing. Velociraptor, thank you for the 5 sub ball. Much appreciated. Yep, exactly. Cops see some shit. Nurses see far worse shit. You are 100% correct. Velociraptor, thank you so much. What we got here? Ookt, welcome back for 3 months. Congratulations on your super sub weapon sub icon. Leo Nighthawk, welcome to you. Miles the Wolfman, welcome back for a 2nd month. Gerseygost191, welcome to you. And Goaty Bear, welcome back for a 3rd month. Congratulations on your super sub weapon icon. Locam, you missed one of Kara's nurse stories that I've told on stream before. Last time it made you run away. So you missed something quite well-timed. Anyway, those of you who are new to the Klaige community here, we like to give a proper welcome for those who sub or get gifted into sub. So allow me to welcome y'all. Hello there. Congratulations on your gifts of becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Square times 5.
Stuff.
Stuff. 2x4 hammer and nail stuff. Enjoy your emotes. Check out the sub Discord if you'd like to. Velociraptor, thank you as always for the generosity. Much appreciated. Karad, thank you for the stuff. Alright, let me rearrange windows here. Now we're good. Oh, we only lost 2 viewers to that story. Y'all have some iron stomachs. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Proud of y'all. Like, Kara is very much my litmus test for knowing when I should or should not hear and or look at things. I had to go lie down. Sorry, Dastrin. People's morbid curiosity gave the need to give the full details. See, the problem is I'm desensitized because I've heard so many clinical and ER recollections from her that you really do start going numb to it, sadly. Yeah, the moral of the story is if you know a nurse and they're remotely decent at their job, give them thanks. Nurses go through shit. Also, really good nurses know just as much as an actual doctor does. They just didn't want to waste 8 years of their life and go into hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt to have a slightly elevated position. Poleaxe is the battle branch, which I'm 99% sure we already have. They become nurse practitioners, yeah. Kara originally wanted to do nurse practitionership, actually. But after she graduated nursing school, Drake, the college I went to, actually folded their nurse practitioner program. And the next closest one would have been in Nebraska or something. And she's like, I'm not moving out of state to do nurse practitionership. Yeah, Mikey, I'm guessing it's a lot harder to shock you after what you went through. Which is a very fair talking point. Yeah, Mikey is a real life movie story recovery. Took bullet to face, recovered. Like a fucking champion.
Greedy.
Good day.
I'm a statistic. Well, in this case, you're the good kind of statistic, because not a lot of people get to survive bullet to face. Yeah. You, when you're with a nurse for as long as I've been, which will be 20 years now in December, your definition of what disturbs you and doesn't disturb you changes drastically. Especially for my wife, because my wife has worked all the jobs that a lot of people don't want to do. Geriatric memory care unit, hospice, assisted living. Also, I'm mad about this lacquered plate drop. That could have been Tal's armor. One tick off of being Tal's armor, which would have been sick. You can now kill dozens of death claws. Man, New Vegas was fun. Fun fact, New Vegas is the only Fallout game I've ever actually finished in its entirety. Me and Boone, we went to Kaisar's camp. There was no camp when we were done. If I didn't have so much new and other stuff I would want to go through, I actually, like, a replay of New Vegas on the Steam version or something would be really fun. I gotta believe those games would make for really entertaining stream games. Boone ruled. Once I had Boone, it's like, sorry, all other companions are null and void. This dude's my boy. Done with Final Fantasy 14 with Husband Arrow. Nice. Wait, is Kyle playing 14 now, Locam? Or was he just tagging along for the ride? Oh, you do all the Hildy stuff with him? Okay, that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. No more sub-incentives that involve Castlevania 64, and we're good. We're good. One day I have to figure out what I'm replacing the original 500 incentive with, because the Klaige RTA is probably never going to happen. Because that would require me to re-speedrun everything I've ever speedrun, and as I've said, the last year has really tanked my personal enjoyment of most speedrunning. So that would be a lot of prep and work for something that I probably wouldn't have that much fun with. We'll come up with something somewhere down the line, though. Yeah, I just meant to teleport to the chest, but instead I blizzarded it. Take that, chest. You know what you did. Gave some nurses their own nurse story while you were in IRC. Or, IRC, Jesus. What is this, 1998? In the ICU. Love Sherlock Holmes and solving puzzles. Nice. Play Until Dawn. Until Dawn would be awesome if I hadn't watched multiple playthroughs of Until Dawn already. Like, Until Dawn would absolutely be an excellent horror playthrough if it was blind, but unfortunately it would not be. Did I do any of the Vegas DLCs? I don't think I did, actually. I might have downloaded one. I don't remember, though. I feel like I didn't do any of the new Vegas DLC. Lolcam, when I do some Fate Go challenge quests that require me to bring along my Sherlock Holmes, I'll be sure to ping you so hubby can watch. Fate Go Sherlock is good husband material. I gets down with Fate Go Sherlock. He's a handsome motherfucker. Oh my god, Amric, I hate your humor. Amric is an amazing husbando, but humor is definitely not that dude's strong suit. Not in the least. Holmes is really cool in Fate Go because his noble phantasm is literally like he unleashes a shitload of spotlights on the group of enemies, and like he was about to interrogate them and unravel all the clues, and it's literally just called Elementary, my dear, and then it just gives a shitload of debuffs to the enemies while giving a bunch of buffs to your party. Because he basically unveils any and all mysteries about the enemy. Yeah, no, I love Amric. I'm a big fan of Amric. But I'm not a fan of Amric for his humor, not by any stretch. Elazin in general seem to be kind of allergic to humor. They're all the serious boys and girls. Amric, Estinian, who else? Yeah, Locam, why? I'm doing the same brain fart. Why can I not remember fucking Urianger? There we go. Christ. Volcam did the same fucking brain fart I did. Like, what's Urianger's name? Oh yeah, it's Urianger. Christ. I stumbled on him because he's hot now. I got all nervous. Don't judge me. Granted, that's everybody in Final Fantasy XIV. Seriously, everyone in Final Fantasy XIV is hot. Except fucking Jabba the Hutt in Shadowbringers. Fuck that guy. Ryanji got half naked, now you're flustered. I mean, no lies detected. I think it's more that you can just finally see his face. And it's like, dude, why are you always wearing your fucking goggles? It also finally gives the explanation, like, oh, this is why Moin Brita was all about it. Because she was definitely, like, snarky-ass, fun-loving character, and it's like, dude, what does she see in the bookworm? I don't get it. It's like, oh, I get it now. We don't need Chaos Armor. That's Trang's. I already have that. There's a name I thought you forgot. How would I ever forget Moin Brita? Moin Brita was the first Final Fantasy XIV character I had a legit crush on in my playthrough. And props to the entirety of everyone watching in my chat for, you know, making sure I didn't know what was coming. That was when I got my first true lesson in Final Fantasy 14 doesn't give a fuck about your feelings. I see this button on Twitter. Let me see button. I would wear... I am not normally someone who wears buttons. I would wear that button. That is fucking godly. What is the fucket? Oh god, it's literally every day of my fucking life. That is a mighty button. If I saw that at an event or a convention, that would be an insta-buy. Absolute insta-buy. I'm definitely, the one thing I am looking forward to about TwitchCon is going to Artist Alley and seeing if there's any sick Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Might have to make myself a purchase. Grand Charm? Yeah, I'm still definitely considering a commission down the line. I just need to find the right kind of... Gotta find the artist that fits my idea of what I want. Oh no. Karad show. I choose the mystery button.
Stuff.
Yes. Stuff. We are all adults. We're all adults of stuff here. Truly the most mature channel on twitch.tv. Dastrin, thank you for the 250 pride stuff. Every once in a while, I'm like, maybe the internet wasn't a mistake. Don't worry, that will change, you know, within the hour, when I'm instantly reminded that the internet was a mistake. But once in a while, it's fun to play pretend. Every once in a while. Merc, you don't have permission to die. Stop that. God, every the thing here. Most of the internet was a mistake, correct. I like you folks. You folks are the part of the internet that's not a mistake. The vast majority of the rest of it can fuck right off. Alright, broad axe. I think I have this, but... Gore shovel. Let us look. Having my Grail list up is actually a very nice improvement to the stream. Gore shovel. Yep, we got it. Okay, so that can go... My parents named me Internet because apparently I was a mistake. Dang. Dang. I applied self-modification to avoid creating my own little internet, so I'm good on that front. Had to mod up the kid a little bit. I did see that, Lolcam. I saw that on Twitter last night. One of these days, I will actually not be streaming when Soupy's streaming and stop in there to attempt to make his life hell, which will come back to haunt me 5 times over. But it'll be funny. I've seen his proposed emotes. Oh, no. I mean, it wouldn't be Soupy if it isn't, you know... Well, I guess if it isn't Soupy. I don't think you can describe Soupy emotes and actions with any other adjective. It's just Soupy things. I haven't truly had a good setup for a really dumbass Soupy edit in a while. I guess when we get back to Yakuza, that'll probably be a strong catalyst for some Soupy shenanigans. Almost certainly.
Yes.
Majima Pixies. Oh god, I forgot about that. Thankfully, he's been too busy trying to get affiliates, so I may have dodged the bullet on that one. The Yakuza edits always get me real strong. Real strong. The Pillarman theme, that one was real, that was amazing. That one was mighty. I mean, of course, This Is Farta will live on forever because I'm a 5-year-old and Soupy is more than happy to cater to my 5-year-oldness.
I can't carry anymore.
And I laughed at it for how many minutes on stream? The Dark Souls You Died edit for when Kara knocked me off the exercise ball, that one was top tier. Quack on the Big Bridge might be my all-time favorite, though. Quack on the Big Bridge is a hell of a thing that happened. Honestly, if we had more time to make consistent PLC content and let Soupy be the madman that he is, we could probably have an okay YouTube channel. Like, actually get some views. You know, make a whopping 20 cents a week. What the fuck is a Sky Spirit? Sky Spirit, no! Damn it! Merc, why you do this? I did not give you permission to die. Again. Ooh, set amulet. Time to be disappointed when it's not Tal Raja's. Because that's how we do. A Sky Spirit is an elite druid pelt. Of course. Never Tal Raja's. Never, ever, ever Tal Raja's. I think I've found one Tal Raja's amulet in the entire time I've played Diablo 2. That item just does not drop for me. Diablo 2 does have a gamble function, yes. I've actually stored a lot of gold. I was mentioning earlier, Dash, I don't know if you were here yet, but once I hit level 93, then I'll start gambling amulets, because amulets gambled by a level 93 character have a high enough item level attached to them that when I craft them, that they can roll +2 to skills, +20 faster cast rate when I do the caster formula in the cube. So, also I forgot to get my Merc back. Damn it, Merc. Well, that's a start, Amarant. I still think they should have paid your entire fucking month for putting you through that, but that's a start. Seeing all the unactivated waypoints? Yeah. I just didn't have a reason to get any of them. Because most of them are areas that I'll never ever go back to, especially on this character. It would be pretty trivial to go fetch most of them. I'd just teleport there and be like, there it is. But Act 2 especially, it's like, I'm not doing any of this shit. The only places I'll ever run in Act 2 are this and the Summoner if I ever when I need to do more torch runs down the line. But that's it. Same thing with Act 3. It's like, once you actually play Act 3, yeah, you ain't going back to any of those places. It's literally Travancore and Madurance and Hate. That's it. There is no reason to go anywhere else. The said helmet. Pretty sure that's Berserker, which I think I finished. I'll have to double check. I'm 90... Yeah, it's the set cap I'm looking for, not the helm. Welcome to the jungle. When can I get out, right? Act 3 is, I mean, it's a place. You can go there. You are required to go there, actually. Nobody likes it, though. Yeah, okay, I was right. On Twitter, they asked what everybody's favorite act in Diablo 2 was. Act 3 doesn't count. For me, it's Act 5. Act 5 is great. Like, yeah, it's kind of cheating because it's the expansion act, but Act 5 is so fun. It's rude as fuck on Hell difficulty, but it's really cool. But Act 1 and 5 are my favorite. I like Act 4 a lot, too, actually. Act 4 is really cool. It's just like, hey, check it out. You are in hell. It's like, yo, I'm in hell. Wait, what? Damn you, Deckard Cain, I didn't sign up for this. Yeah, the soundtrack for Lord of Destruction does not get enough love. The soundtrack was so good. Yo, Colossus Blade? That's a rare thing. An ethereal Colossus Blade? That could be cool. We could turn that into Breath of the Dying. Nope, regular. 6-socket, though. If I'm gonna make Breath of the Dying, though, it's gotta be in, like, a Superior or something. I should keep that. That's... You don't find those very often. That is extremely rare. And I'm not gonna waste a Larzik socket quest on a Colossus Blade. So, we'll keep it around. Could turn it into a Rune Word down the road. For the Rune Word Grail. Stuff? Oh no. That was some stuff. None of it was good, but it was stuff. TMI, thank you for the stuff. Much appreciated, friend. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Diablo 2 as a speed run is a hell of a thing. Short battle bow. Hold up. Colossus Blade. What turn are you?
I am overburdened.
Yes, I know you're overburdened. Blah, 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 blah. Storm Strike. Yes, we have Storm Strike. Man, honestly, like, these Friday streams have become one of my favorite parts of the week. I'm really glad I decided to make this, like, a regular thing. Like, super chill. It's really easy to keep up with chat. It's impossible to backseat me in this game. Like, impossible is the wrong term, but it won't have any impact on me playing or doing anything. Other than making me laugh. You should right-click more. I'll think about it. Instructions unclear. You're doing it wrong, why aren't you sorceress? Because I wanted to play the mercenary. Shut up. At this point, if I actually found another Burr rune to make Infinity, I don't know if I would go ahead and switch this Sorceress to a Lightning Sorceress or not. Because I don't have, like, a Griffin's Eye or some of the other stuff that makes a Lightning Sorceress ridiculously good. But Lightning Sorceress is still crazy strong. I'd probably have to test it and see how it worked with my current gear. The big downside to a Lightning Sorceress versus a Blizzard Sorceress is it's a lot easier to stack Magic Find as a Blizzard Sorceress. Because your gear isn't as... 11% cold. Plain Levit... It's not really needed.
I can't carry anymore.
Doesn't do a lot. If I had another stat, I would keep that one. But I'm kind of beyond the point where I need single resist charms. Early on in the building up the single player account, that would have been a godlike find. 11% is the highest a small charm can roll to a single resist. Remember, one of the best small charms I ever found was on Battle.net way back in the day. I got a 7% Magic Find, 5 resist all. And, it was one of those where if I would have been willing to sell it, it would have brought in a fuckload of value. But I'm like, nope, this thing's too good. I refuse to cough this up. Which was silly because it's one of those things where it's like its actual value versus its trade value is probably not a fair comparison. But it was just like, nope, you never find shit like this. I refuse to part with it. Like, that's the kind of small charm that would have got duped to hell and back on Battle.net. Yeah, Tipo, there's a couple areas where enemies like that can spawn. They're not common. The Uber dungeons have a lot of enemies that can spawn like that if you get unlucky.
Welcome to my shop.
I always think he heals, and it's like, nope, it's the other one. What are we doing here? Good. Yeah, that's a gross combination. Stone Skin is such a bitch. Stone Skin is like, why you do this? That's one of the main reasons I'm still leaning towards a Pit Zerker over a Pit Singer for the Barbarian, is that Berserker Barb doesn't give a damn about Stone Skin. It's like, yeah, whatever. That's cute. Good try. I still ruin your day. Every the curse. Nice, Amarat. Enjoy dinner. We'll be here for a good while still, so if you make it back, we'll see you then. Let's see. Small charm we will take. gold we'll take. Yep, and restore the full rejuves. Cool. At some point I need to get a 5-socket crystal sword made so I can call the arms in it once I find an Ohm rune. Garbage. Garbage. I want snacks, but I'm full. I have plenty of room in the diet for whenever I'm done streaming, thankfully. Especially since today was kettlebell day at the gym. So I started my day by tearing myself up. Exercise not happening for the last 6 weeks. Yeah, I mean, we all go through those situations. Especially if there's extenuating circumstance. Yo! Yo! That's a rare drop. There's a big Grail check off. Hell yeah. Sick. Stone Crusher. Those are not easy to find.
Stuff.
Some good stuff. Hell yeah. TMI, thank you for the 300 stuff. Let's see here. We need clubs. Where you as? Stone Crusher. Yeah, that is the so that is the second rarest of the clubs you can find in the game. There's two. This is another one that can roll two different things. This can either roll Stone Crusher or Schaefer's Hammer, but either way, I didn't have either yet, so that's a big find. We are pleased. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're having a really good Grail night so far. Couple big checkoffs, the troll belt for the Triangle set, and then that. Those are good shit. You got that belch fuel. It's funny you say that. Might get some regular boost fuel here in a little bit. Since usually my have a drink night is Sunday, but since my buddy's daughter is back in school and he has to take her to school every single day, because totally makes sense for the person who has the nighttime job to do the wake up early and drive kid to school shtick, but whatever. So that'll kind of eliminates the opportunity for patio nights, unfortunately. But I have supplies downstairs. Once I start raiding, luck will permeate the group. I hope so. Like, the Diablo 2 luck's been good. It's definitely been good tonight, no doubt. But I'm also actually farming with a fairly optimized setup for the first time, which is really nice. Once we can get the Pit Zerker online, we'll definitely... That's when you'll really be able to see some rare Grail items get checked off. The next time I really need streamer luck to show up is when we get ready to roll on Nerofest in a week or two. Because I definitely do not have the stockpile of quartz and funds to go in on. Yeah, fuck off. I don't know who you are, which means you're a robot. Thanks, FCC, for keeping our phones safe from fucking scam calls. You're the best. But, yeah, Nerofest I will not have a heavy amount of funds to work with to pull Umu Bride, so... Well, we will definitely need real streamer luck to come through on that one. If it doesn't, well... That'll just be life. I'm farming up as much free quartz as I can right now from the half AP stuff, though, so that will help some. In there, grab the full rejuve.
I can't carry anymore.
Nope, we're full. Excellent. Excellent. I love my macro button on the mouse to start game. It's really, really handy.
Blessings to you.
Annihilation Hammer, the FCC hasn't done shit for anyone since it became just another fucking corporate bullshit sellout. Reminder, we still don't have net neutrality anymore. Ooh, Kraken Shell. That could be good. That could be an F base, if it's F, but it's probably just socketed. We've been having a little bit too good of luck finding ethereal elite bases for that to be another one, but we'll find out as soon as we clear these out. Damn. Monster density. Alright. Ethereal? Oh shit, it is. Alright, cool. Time to try again. Flip the coin. Maybe we find one of our Eth armor bases today. Any more Tholes in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. To the spirit page. I need to start picking up spirit runes again. I've had to kind of take down a healthy amount of mine. Hey, Noah, how goes? Alright. Flip the coin. Damn it! It's twice now we've lost on the coin flip. Fuck. Getting the drops, but just not getting the recipe to cooperate with us. It's unfortunate. The search continues. Sooner or later, we're going to get a good ethereal elite armor for our bases, though. Classes start on Monday. Nice. Are you taking like are you doing full-time or part-time, Noah? Ah, move the window. Not bad. Alright, gonna have to wait and kill you so I don't die, and then I'll fix it. Good lord. This monster density is real. No, Main Song isn't better than a Hodo. Not even close. Main Song is not a weapon you would actually use on a sorceress. You would never cough up a shield to use Main Songs. The only like weapons you would use other than a Hodo for a sorceress would be if you want to use like the Oculus, if you want to use like 3-piece towels setup, or if you're a lightning sorceress, you can justify using Astutas, or Ascutas, however you say it, Temper. since it has plus lightning damage. Yeah, Clan Crusher, a lot of states kind of made their own ultimatum after the net neutrality thing, thankfully. I would not be shocked if there are states that aren't protecting it and people's internet has suffered for it, though. I would not be shocked in the least. Excuse me. Twitch, stop being garbage. You're asking a lot there, Noah. You know how this works. It's gonna be full time? Awesome. How many credits you taking? Grab a drink here. Exactly 12. 12's a good number. I think I jumped right into 15 my first year, and I definitely regretted it. Definitely regretted it. But I also basically had to average 15 a semester if I wanted to graduate on time. Because college was stupid. Ugh, 17 hours would suck. I think 16 was the most I ever did. And yeah, that was not a fun semester. Not a fun semester at all. My perception of Emmett changed since rescuing Ishtola. Still don't trust him. Not at all. Him doing what he can do with no effort, just to try and win favor, actually makes me trust him a little less, to be perfectly honest. No matter how you slice it, the end goals do not align between the Warrior of Light and Emmett. Like, they just don't. Nothing's gonna change that unless unless he decides to change, and I don't see that happening. So, could be wrong. But we'll see. I don't know. The thing I will say, it's like he is an incredibly well-written villain. Which I enjoy. Like, he makes you think. Thank you for the Twitch dime, Anonymous Cheer. Appreciate that. Nice aim, me. Good work. We did it. It's totally how to aim Frostbolt at a boss. Yeah, same, Tipo. I kind of want to play 14 tomorrow. I feel like I should probably play Donkey Kong, but I might be a bitch and double dip on 14 for the weekend. I'm not sure yet. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Thankfully, my tooth has stayed not in agony, so that's that's really the only reason I'm able to stream so far, is I'm not miserable. Props to the pharmacist who recommended that temporary filling paste to my wife, because I'm shocked that it works, but that shit has been working. Yeah, I found the phase blade quite a while ago, actually. Paladin's been built up. Did all sorts of torch farming. So yeah, we're good on phase blades now, thankfully. We got through that grind. Now we're just checking off Grail items and basically looking for, I'm just going to skip this guy. Looking for armor bases, for mercenary rune words, and then some other items to finish out what'll eventually be my barbarian magic finding build. Probably the Javazon build. And I might make a trap-based assassin at some point for some variety. Haven't decided yet. Hey, there's a phase blade. How much you want to bet this is 5 sockets? How much you want to bet? For shits and giggles. Let's find out. Nope, just 1. Okay. So glad we're not searching for that anymore. That is probably the hardest socket base I'll have to find. Other than an ethereal 4-socket thresher. That's going to be hard, too. If I'm really that worried about it for infinity. But again, I'm really not that hell-bent on putting infinity in ethereal item. Like, I'd love to, but it's definitely not a requirement. Because I'm not that worried about the mercenary killing things when I'm using infinity, because that means I'm going to be melting everything with some form of lightning damage anyway. That's the whole point, Noah, the Infinity Rune Word breaks lightning immunity. It's what makes lightning builds viable. Because it puts the Conviction aura on your mercenary. So there's almost no monster in the entire game that stays immune to lightning when your mercenary has that equipped. About the only things I can think of that can't be broken is if, like... if Lister the Tormentor is lightning immune, you can't break him. And then, like, a couple other super uniques, I believe, can't be broken. But otherwise, you can literally kill everything in the game with a lightning build. As long as you have Infinity up and running. It is... There's a reason it's one of the most expensive rune words in the game, because it very much breaks a lot of the intended stuff that they created. Lister just has ridiculously high base resist stats to begin with, and because he's such a high-level super unique enemy, when he's lightning enchanted, he gets such a ridiculous bonus. To his lightning resistance, that even with the Conviction aura, it's just not enough to take it under 100% resist. Sork's just boring. I always enjoy the Sorceress. But I'll be building some other characters, Ultimo. I'm definitely getting ready to build my my Pit Zerker, my Berserker Barbarian, to magic find the pit, and probably Pendle. I got the best bow in the game in Diablo 1. Wind Force is definitely not the strongest bow in Diablo 2. However, it is one of the rarest items in the game. Wind Force is incredibly difficult to find. That'll be a big hurdle to clearing the Grail for sure. Like, even just finding a Hydra Bow, which is what the Wind Force is, it's the unique Hydra Bow, just finding that as a drop, as a plain drop, is rare. I think I've seen maybe 3 Hydra Bows, period, drop since I started this account. Damn you, cold immune. Honestly, just getting Infinity on the Merc to make cold immune is not annoying for this would be nice, too. Plus, then I can farm the Travancore if I want, if I get the Mercenary built up right. Oops, pulled him off that. That one might not be killable for him. That thing's got massive resistances. No, I got a Wind Force drop in Diablo 1. That was when I got a super rare bow. I haven't found any of the super rare bows on this account yet. But yeah, Diablo 1, Wind Force dropped in the middle of that playthrough. Which, it's also incredibly rare to find in Diablo 1. Merc, how come you trying to die like that? You knocked that off. Hello? Oh, I accidentally set this back to... I was like, why are you swinging? Nope, no King's Sword of Haste. We got the job done, though. We made Diablo go boom. And the most important thing is we got stuff out of it. The Diablo 1 playthrough's legacy will forever be stuff. Truly a legendary audio glitch that I have turned into a stupid meme. And I love it. How are you not regenning mana fast enough? That's weird. Shouldn't have any problems. I support the meme. I think it's a good one. Oh no, LOK comes bearing gifts. Help. What have you brought us this time, LOK? Wow. That doggo went for it. Boing. Damn, that was some momentum built up, too. I'm glad that's a soft cushion. Holy shit. What was that dog's plan? You saw it. The plan was bonk. If you bonk hard enough, you will get what you want. I think. I think that was the plan. I think the plan was, look at me, I'm fucking adorable.
Hello.
Oh, that's why my mana regen stopped. I somehow swapped off my normal weapons. Okay, that explains it. I'm like, I shouldn't be running out of mana this fast. What the hell's going on here? His plan was to go 88 miles an hour. When this dog hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Dog blasts by, literally a giant string of shit flying out of it as it goes 88 miles per hour. See, I told you. It'll be like the deer from Castle Crashers. That was definitely the point in Castle Crashers that made me, I'm like, I was playing that at a friend's house, and I'm like, yep, I gotta buy this now. Got to buy this now. Samoro Shampoo, welcome, how you doing? The important thing is that doggo tried. Trying is what matters. That deer could cause lag frames before the game was overhauled. I played through Castle Crashers in its entirety about once and then did a little bit of farming afterwards, but that was about it. That'd be a fun game to go back to someday. I think I have it on Steam. Or if I don't, I think I can get it for, like, a nickel at this point. Man, what a fun game, though. Also, one of the most underrated soundtracks of the 360 generation. Castle Crasher's OST is mad good. Hello? That's cool. Just put me in hit stun. No problem. Cross shield. You could be good. 3 socket. No resist, though. Damn. Corday and I agree. We listened to the Castle Crasher soundtrack for a road trip to Ohio for Seasons Beatings one year. And that's a long fucking drive, let me tell you. Superior grade Hauerbuck. If that has 4... That has 4 sockets. That'll be tempting to turn into a thing, but it's not ethereal, so it doesn't matter. Nope. Nope. Completely useless. Garbage. Throw it back. It went bad. Ding. I'm sorry you had to enter Ohio. The few times I've gone to Ohio have been fun. Both Seasons Beatings tournaments were really fun. And the only other time I went to Ohio was to go hang out with Carrie and Ryan for a week, and that was fun. The problem with going to Ohio is it requires me to drive through Indiana, aka the armpit of the Midwest. And holy shit, that was awful last time. Hey, I live there. I'm sorry, Boozy. No offense, but driving through your state made me want to fucking murder myself. Because I had to drive I-80, and literally 70% of I-80 was under construction that spring. So, my drive through Indiana, 70% of it was at 45 miles an hour. Donuts haunted. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Let me get out of danger. Donuts haunted. Alright. Is in fact a haunted donut. Well done. Some people got the FF14 naming game on point. Is it still like it now, Lolcam? Man, I was mad. I was fucking tilted. Because it's like, not only did I have to fucking drive through this a slow-ass way the entire time, I had to pay the entire, you know, oh, you drove through I-80 on Indiana, or drove on I-80 all the way through Indiana? Yeah. Pay our fucking toll, bitch. And I'm like, why? Why is there a toll for I-80? Fuck you. Literally, fuck you. That shit was $25. Cost me $25 to stay on the interstate through fucking Indiana. I'm just like this is terrorism. Your state is run by terrorists. Road terrorists. I've never driven to Michigan. I'm thinking about trying to go to Michigan Masters next year, but I would almost certainly fly to that. I don't think I would drive to Michigan. Let's not talk about the Indiana government. Boozy is like, this is why my name is Boozy Clues. No, I wouldn't have to drive through Indiana to get to Michigan, but, well, no, I actually probably would. Because I think Michigan Masters is on the lower peninsula. So, I actually would have to drive through Indiana. At least a little bit. Southeast Michigan, yeah. So it's on the lower peninsula. So yeah, I would in fact have to go through Indiana a bit. Probably actually a decent amount. But yeah, no, I would fly to Michigan Masters if I go. It's a tournament I've really wanted to go to. We'll see if I can make it next year. Maybe I can apply for Guilty Gear commentary. Alleviate some of the cost of flying. Damn, that's actually quite good. We'll keep that. Locam, yeah, you might have the worst. You might have everyone else beat in terms of the My Senator is the worst game.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
I don't know that anyone can actually challenge you on that game. Where do I want to put this charm? Probably here's fine. And that says a lot because I have Charles fucking Grassley as one of my senators, so you know. You know, that guy who literally farts dust and thinks he should decide how the future of the country should work. Honestly, I feel like at this point we need to come up with a new word that isn't ghoul, because like, frankly, that's insulting to ghouls. Like, we were talking about Fallout earlier. There's some okay ghouls. Like, I feel like we need to actually define a new creature for what these treasonous sacks of shit are. Asians. Man, no, see, we can't call them Asians because Asians are actually creative and seem to have a great deal of intelligence, and we know sure as fuck that's not the case. So that doesn't work either. Although funny. Man, bear pigs. How do you pronounce that, Volcam? Autugs? Audiugs? Giant trash monsters whose shit is so foul it can confuse your party. Oh. Audiugs. Audiugs. Huh. I learned a new D&D monster today. Let's just add this to reason number 527 why PJ cannot be allowed to play D&D. He would be like, I'm rolling an Audiug. PJ, you can't play as an Audiug. I'm rolling an Audiug. Oh, it's what the Achu based on. Okay, okay. I equipped the Audiug. Yup. Yup. PJ would be a werecoon. See, I think PJ would be whatever the biggest motherfucking thing there is. Like something that can just pick up, like, sequoia logs and use it as a club. PJ would be that person that's like, I drink 15 elixir of Goliaths. It's like, alright, your heart explodes and you die. Thanks for playing. I seduced the direware. Oh god, what was the tweet that someone posted? It was, It was a picture of like, it's like D&D player, and it's like looking at it's like Monster Handbook, like it's just your standard D&D Monster Handbook, right? And then it's the same picture, but it has a pair of glasses on it. It says Bard Vision, and the book changes to Encyclopedia of Monster Girls, and I'm like, huh. That's what it was. The Spider-Man glasses meme. That's right. That's right. Correct. Yeah, no, that's definitely what PJ would play. Spot on. If I was gonna make a meme D&D character, can druids or anyone turn into like bears or werebears? Druids can? Alright, so my fucking meme D&D character would be a druid. And I would spend the entire campaign just hoarding up various, like, buff potions. Buff potions, elixirs, whatever. Anything that's, like, you know, like an upper that you can get in D&D. And then I would basically have him turn into D&D Cocaine Bear. Take every single buff to the point where it's guaranteed he's going to die, but for 15 minutes he's going to be the greatest apex predator in D&D history. Yeah, like that. They got my bard killed. Oh, Jesus, war boss. Yes, that would be my play. I would make the actual California Cocaine Bear in D&D form. Just be like, alright, let's go. For those of you who don't know, Cocaine Bear is an actual thing, by the way. There is a statue of it. There was a bear that consumed, like, it was something like 20 pounds of cocaine that was left out from a drug bust or something like that. And it's just like, the caption of the thing is just, it's literally like, it's like, for 15 minutes, this creature was the greatest apex predator on the face, or the most unkillable apex predator on the face of the planet. I was gonna say, if you Google Cocaine Bear, it will 100% be the first link. Yeah, first time someone linked that to me, I fucking died. I was laughing so... I had a full-on, like, clutch laughter fit. I don't want the FBI on your ass. Your agent already knows. Look, I guarantee you have Googled far worse things planning for Rissa than you have Googling Cocaine Bear. Yep, there it is. Warboss has got it. The bear's from Kentucky? What? I thought it was California. Or maybe it was in California where he got into the fucking... to the blow. Okay, maybe it was Kentucky. For some reason I thought it was California. The legendary Cocaine Bear of Kentucky. Yep. A fucking hero. For real, can you imagine a bear after it consumes, like, 40 kilograms of cocaine? Like, you know the old adage, like, the unstoppable force meets the immovable object? It's like, no, for the whole, like, 10 minutes that bear was alive, it was both the unstoppable force and the immovable object. Oh no, it definitely did not live. It 100% did not live. If you ever visit me, we were fucking going, hell yeah. I'm down. The bear hit the singularity. No, that is one of those things where I'm like, I don't even care if this is just made up internet bullshit. I'm like, the internet was a good thing today. Fucking cocaine bear. If I ever made a druid werebear build in Diablo 2, it would 100... Ooh, unique amulet? Could be good. Probably going to be trash, but anytime unique jewelry drops, you always get to get your hopes up for a brief moment.
Stuff.
Stuff! Right after unique amulet drops. Good timing for the stuff. What stuff we get? Something good? Nope. Not bad, not terrible, but I bet Lich is pretty meh overall. Space Captain, thank you for the stuff. Although I don't think I have Eye of Etlich, so that might be... Nope, we didn't. Cool. So Grail find. Still counts. Hell yeah. 6 Grail finds today. Honestly, if I came to Kentucky, Lil Cam, it would be, yep, to eat and drink, and to play D&D. That would be the entire purpose of my visit. Yeah, Pac-Man, no. Cocaine Bear is a fucking champion. Well, was a fucking champion. It was a champion for about 10 minutes.
I can't carry anymore.
See, Lolcam's like, I'd be all about it, but then you'd have to deal with someone who's never actually played D&D trying to figure out how to not make your life miserable. See, that's the thing. It's like, if you're the drug dealers who left out that much cocaine, guess what? There's nothing you can do about it now. Can you imagine the mob boss? You'll go kill that guy. Stole our fucking drugs. You're gonna make that a dead man. Sir, it's a bear. Oh. Welp. Suddenly Coke Bear. Yup. I'll put Cocaine Bear in the campaign. Hell yes. Tell Zach you need a Cocaine Bear at some point. Coke Bear is a final boss. Yeah, no shit, right? No, see, Lolcam, that's what you do. Next time you're stuck trying to deal with a dragon, just lure the Cocaine Bear into the dragon's lair and then leave. It's like Alien versus Predator.
Hello.
Whoever wins, we lose. Okay. Nothing mixed there. All right. It's been about 2 hours since my last break, so I'm going to go ahead and take me one of those. Stretch legs and all that good stuff for a minute. So, allow me a chance to do that, and then I will be back for more farming, because that's what we do. Appreciate y'all hanging out. See y'all in a little bit. All right. Thank you for waiting, friends. Much appreciated. Let us continue ye old farm. I never in my wildest dreams thought Diablo 2 streams would be some of my more consistently viewed ones, but people fucking love Diablo 2. Like, even if all the other PLC folks are streaming on a Friday night, I consistently, like, hold 80 plus on this, which is really cool. So, this is definitely going to be Friday pretty much, well, until we complete the Grail. So, look forward to this for the next 2 to 4 years. I really, like, man, I want to hope that Diablo 4 ends up being a cool game whenever it's announced. Most likely this year. I think it's pretty likely. Hey, Felly, it's my board day. I'm hoping that means it's birthday and not you're having a board-style day where you've had to make board face and everything. So if so, happy board day, Felly. Congratulations on letting boards make another entire rotation around the sun. Revolution. Rotate is what the planet does. Revolution is what we do around. I know science. Klubers, I'm with you. I think it's going to be really hard to ever recapture what D2 was. For me, the big thing about Diablo 2 is that it was done in a time where, like, internet gaming was so different. Like, you had, like... Battle.net is super primitive to modern online gaming, obviously. But, like, the fact that you had to, like, interact with people, like, trading was actually trading and bartering. There was no auction house. There was no anything like that. I don't know. That was what made it for me. Like, the actual, like, online Battle.net economy and everything that came with it, that was really cool to me. It was just a different time. Oh, yeah, when there was a billion trade channels, that was the shit. Super, super fun. Yeah, back before it was overrun with bots and duping and all that crap. Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Diablo 2 has flaws, just like every nostalgic game, but in terms of, like, being a,
Good day.
just a fun action RPG that's enjoyable to go through, I don't know, man. Nothing's ever topped this for me, personally. But that was also the early days of the internet as a booming technological thing. The internet was still kind of shrouded in mystery and such back then. A series of tubes, yup. Exactly. Oh man, Ultima Online, I never fell down that hole. I never did fall down that hole. I've heard some stories of the old days of Ultima Online.
Thanks.
Everything I've heard about Ultima Online back in the day is it was not for the faint-hearted. Ooh, Ethereal Balrog skin? Alright, we got another thing to roll. Will Jackson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Well, let's go roll this bitch. Could have made a webcomic? Damn. Alright, well, we've got another ethereal base to try and make good on, so... Let us see what we find. Actually, first, we're just going to make another topaz. I am playing solo Lord of Destruction 1.13. So, using the pluggy mod to have, obviously, a stash that's not tiny. But other than that, it's pretty much exactly the same as playing on Battle.net. Drop rates are the same. It enables all the Battle.net rune words and stuff like that. But yep, just playing single player. Full towel. Alright, we've lost 2 coin flips or 3 coin flips today on ethereal rolls. Can't remember which. But we've lost them all, so we're due to win one, which means we're going to lose this one. God damn it. So much for my streamer luck. Yeah, well, Jackson, I've seen a lot of people doing Path of Diablo. I'll probably check it out at some point. Seems like it's a really fun take on... Whoops, we already, Did we clear this out? No, we did not. Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Path of Diablo. I'd like to check it out at some point. Another Trang's armor. Arlathorn, just from what I've heard playing, because you're not playing on Battle.net, you're basically just playing the TCP/IP. From what I've heard, it's just that with the pluggy mod, it's really easy for your data to get corrupted in multiplayer, especially if you, like, trade items or stuff like that. Because it's, like, the modifications it makes to the game aren't really set with the parameters of, oh, here, you're also, you know, sharing the game with another person. Like, from what I've heard, for the most part, it works fine. But if you're going to do it, you definitely want to make backups of your save, which I make backups of my save all the time anyway, because, well, I'd prefer to not lose the hundreds of hours already I've put into this single-player account, because that would be bad. But yeah, it supposedly it works fine with TCP/IP connection, but you just everything I've read is like, make sure you make backups before you do it, just in case. No, cold immune, why you do this? I'll let you deal with him while I see what's in here. Alright, we're not gonna wait to kill that. Save your stuff. Exactly, Felly. Exactly. Save all the stuff. You know the deal. All stuff must be preserved. But yeah, well, Jackson, I just, this was just something I was feeling nostalgic for D2 and didn't really want to do another Battle.net ladder run or anything, and started finding online content about trying to do the Diablo 2 Holy Grail of finding every unique, every set in single player. And I'm like, that kind of sounds cool. I think I'll indulge in that. And did it off stream for a good long while, and then I was like, I'll do a stream of this, see if anybody likes it. Turns out people do. So my Friday night streams are always dedicated to working on the Holy Grail. Food has been consumed. Yay! Congratulations on keeping yourself alive, Amarant. I have not had dinner yet, but I'll get to that whenever I finish streaming. I mean, I technically had dinner. I went downstairs and had a cheese stick and a shot, so that was my dinner. See, I'm healthy. Yay! When we get the Holy Grail, we're gonna throw a fuck stick named Shinji into it, right? Murder all Shinjis. After a long hiatus, I finally resumed watching Fate anime for a little bit. I've been going through Fate Zero since I never actually sat down and watched it. So I'm like 9 or 10 episodes into Fate Zero now. It's really good so far. I'm digging it. No, I have not finished Apocrypha. Like, I have to be in the right mood to watch Apocrypha, because I'm just like, God, I don't like most of these characters. And I know the ones I do like are probably not going to end up in good places, so I'm just like, but... It's like, but this sucks. Irie is a good girl. I love Irie. Also, can I have Saber's bodyguard outfit she has for being around Irie in Fate Go, please? Saber in like the coat and tie is, I'm like, 1, this has like big gay energy to it, and 2, I love it. Like, I know everybody's like, oh, Saber and Shiro, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fuck you, ship Irie and Saber. Especially in her bodyguard outfit. Because, goddamn. Right, Lady Amarant? Right? Begun the ship wars have. Fate Zero has reminded me of one thing. Fuck Gills. Fuck Gilderaz forever. Fuck that character sideways with a cactus. Holy shit. Fuck that character. Also, I've warmed up to Diarmid. I was very not down with Diarmid when the series started because, well, he's playing Lancer, and it's like, no, Lancer is good boy puppy dog always. Fuck you. Fuck this guy with his weird fucking cute, fancy, curled hair in the front of his face. I hate him. And now 10 episodes in, I'm like, alright, I don't hate him. He's not cool, but... Man, okay, seriously, is that just a running fucking deal in all the Fate animes? Is being Lancer just your one-way ticket to... Congratulations, you're going to get fucked on. Like, Diarmid's still alive. Actually, all the servants are still alive at this point where I am at 0. But I can just already tell. I can already tell. I'm like, this is going to end so fucking bad. And I'm mad about it. Yeah, that's true. I guess I do know how one Lancer ends up in Apocrypha. That is the third fucking Trang's armor we've had today. But the battle belts... Where are you? Pride. Oh, yeah, we finished Orphan's Call. Okay, yep, we don't need. Do not need. Yeah, Apocrypha, I'm like 15 episodes in. Most of the servants are still alive. The only one's gone in Apocrypha where I am is... Vlad's gone. Fran is gone. Fucking getting rid of one of the best parts of the show. I don't think I'm going to like Apocrypha when it's all said and done, but Fran is great. I haven't watched Heaven's Feel yet, Felly. I'm gonna wait till all 3 movies are finished, and then I'll check it out. Oh, hey, Tack. I was telling everyone how I was back to watching Fate anime, and I'm about 9 or 10 episodes into Zero now. So I'm talking about who I like versus who I don't. Let's see. Kiritsugu is a hard sell so far. He's... Man. He's much more callous than I would have expected. I think so far the thing that bothers me the absolute most about Fate Zero with where I'm in so far is, well, other than the fact that Castor's still alive, that bothers me a lot. Is every time Kirei shows up and does his bullshit, and I'm just like, I know this character is not going to die. Because I watched Unlimited Blade Works first, and I'm mad about it. Because fuck that character. The only redeeming thing about Kirei is that he's voiced by Joji. And I'm like, it's really hard for me to hate on a Joji character. Really, really hard. It is really wild seeing, having, Kirei is the priest from Fate Stay Night. Yes.
I can't carry anymore.
But having Joji voicing Kirei and then Aizen's voice actor voicing Tosaka is like, damn, this is fucking with me.
Good day.
Like, I'm immediately untrustworthy of Tosaka, which everything so far has confirmed. It's like, no, I shouldn't trust Rin's father. He seems pretty fucking awful. Other than, actually, that was the last episode I just watched, was the Rin's adventure episode. That was awful. That was really awful. I'm like, I know Rin is gonna be okay because, well, duh, but it's still just like, oh my god, no, fuck all of this. Tack, I was wondering about that. I was legit wondering if that was filler. Because I'm like, this feels really out of place. Ryder is a fucking hero. Ryder is a fucking hero. That said, everything with Ryder 100% confirms that I will never, ever, ever put Waver in his non-adult form. Do I have Dark Side Home? Let's look. Belts, boots, shields, where's Helms? Yes, I do have Dark Side Home already. Okay. Yeah, no, Iskandar being basically just like the most brain-dead Buster beat stick with no real, like,
Good day.
but not even being that good at being a Buster beat stick is really disappointing.
Allow me to advise.
Like, super disappointing. Yeah, so I don't know any of Sakura's story, so just let people know so they don't accidentally post spoilers or anything, but I'm assuming that's going to get told to me in Heaven's Feel. Which, I don't know. I'm concerned about watching Heaven's Feel. Just the general inkling I get is that that Heaven's Feel is not gonna be an enjoyable ride, but we'll see. Like I said, I'm not watching. Also, Lil Cam, thanks for stopping in, hun. Have a good night. Catch you on the next one. But we'll see when I actually get around to watching all 3 Heaven's Feel movies. What I am fucking stoked for is the Babylonia series and then Camelot being done as a movie. That's going to be fucking awesome. Babylonia especially. Like, I'm fucking super psyched to see the Babylonia series. That's going to be a blast. Ethereal? We're not. Okay, we don't care then. And they haven't even shown that much of Babylonia yet, but, like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna get fucking animated Ozzy, we're gonna get animated Ket. I'm like, this is going to be so good. Go ahead, Merc, do your thing. It is really amazing to see where Fate has ended up, considering it basically started as a, yeah, this has a story, but it's also a main, you know, its main point is to be porn. Attaboy. Yari. I have the Yari, don't I?
Impossible.
What do I have in here? Rip Hook. Let's check, see if I have this. Bows. Rip Hook we do have, so we don't need. I'm pretty 99% sure I have the Yari as well. Hon Sudan. Maybe I have this? Let's look. This might be new. Gloves, pole arms. No, you're a spear. No, that's a Grail find. Sick. Got another one. Hell yeah. We're checking off Grail stuff left and right tonight. That's what I've heard, Lady Amrod, is it's like, I can't remember who it was. I had a friend who, way back in the day, before I knew anything about Fate, recommended I check it out because the story and characters are really interesting. And he's like, it's technically like, you know, a doujin, or it's supposed to be, but he's like, it feels like something that's meant to be a story, but has the porn just stapled on. And it feels really out of place. And I'm like, alright, I can get behind that. It's badly written. So par for the course for any sort of doujin material. Like, it's weird, it's weird to say, considering Fate Go definitely goes out of its way to hypersexualize a lot of things, but it is honestly kind of difficult to imagine Fate being centered around any sort of, like, hentai premise, to be honest. That said, I mean, Fate Go is a little bit different because it definitely, it lays on the fan service real hard. But it's a Mobage game, like, Mobage games have fan service, that's part of what you sign up for. And a lot of that fan service is Raita's fault, and I'm okay with that, because Raita's fan service is my kind of fan service.
can't carry anymore.
Giving them a magic cup or whatever. I mean, valid.
I am overburdened.
But no, like, the Fate series is definitely one of those, like, even like 5 years ago, I never would have gotten into it, but I enjoy the universe for what it is. I'm not going to pretend like it's the most amazingly written anime franchise of all time by any stretch, but it's a lot more interesting than a lot of the shit that I've been a fan of. The Holy Grail's secretly an engagement ring. Considering I've only ever finished Unlimited Blade Works and then the various singularities in Fate Go, so far the Holy Grail is basically good for being a giant monkey's paw and nothing else. I've seen little bits of clips of Carnival Phantasm. I definitely want to, I want to see some more of that. That shit looks hilarious. And it's super interesting seeing the Tsukihime and other stuff crossover. I'm honestly, like, I'm very surprised there have not been more of the super popular Tsukihime Melty Blood characters added into Fate Go. Like, I'm honestly stunned there's never been an arc-wide put in Fate Go.
How may I help you?
Because God knows people love fucking arc. Where's Shiki? I mean, Shiki is in Fate Go. I missed that event. I don't think I'll ever actually get a chance to get Shiki, sadly. So I think that event is done I don't think that event gets a rerun again. Neko arc. Arcs and Fate Extra, okay. The only Fate Extra, I think, I've watched is the first, like, 5 episodes of Fate Extra Encore, and that's certainly a series. And that's about all I can say about it. What's so good about farming here? This is a treasure class 85 area, Monk, so it's one of the areas where champions and boss packs can drop every single item in the game. And there are not a lot of areas like that in Diablo 2. This one is doubly good because it almost has no cold immunes ever, so a Blizzard Sorceress can tear through it really easily. So that's why we farm Ancient Tunnels. Kara no Kyokai? Okay, I'll have to check that. Yeah, I only knew of Shiki from Melty Blood, obviously, because, you know, fighting game background and all that. But Shiki's event gets a rerun next year. Okay, cool. She is definitely one of the welfare servants I'm sad I missed out on. Just, like, I know she's not god tier or anything, but just having an arts-based assassin is pretty high on my list of things to have, because those are not common. What's the Shiki in Melty Blood then? It looks like, because she's dressed exactly the same way as the one that's in Fate Go. Or is it just like a weird crossover thing? Three Shikis in Melty. Oh, that's right. There are multiple versions of her, aren't there? It was just a crossover to put her in Melty. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, the Nasuverse was not something I realized was so vast until I started actually, like, getting into Fate. Like, it still warps my fucking mind to think back that, you know, like, when there was the small outliers of people that would come to Guilty Gear tournaments and stuff that wanted to play Fate Unlimited codes, that I look back, it's like, oh, that was just straight up Fate. Like, you can play as the fucking characters from Unlimited Blade Works, and I didn't even realize it. Ooh. Time to be disappointed by another unique amulet. Although, I can't even really say I was disappointed about the last one. It was a Grail find, so... But let's find out. Oh, not you. You. Let's go. Nope, I already have Nokazan. Damn. Sadness. Yeah, there's a decent amount of crossover from Melty Blood and Exerd. Obviously, Melty Blood and Eunice have a lot of crossover. I messed with Melty Blood's final version a little bit. Didn't really... I don't think I've actually played any competitive matches, to be honest. But I messed around in training mode, because there was a... back in the days when there was, like, a net play patch and stuff to it. I was going to play some with, like, Dot Level and a couple other people that were into the game. I had a hard time finding a character I actually enjoyed. Ethereal Lacquer Plate? Please? No. Damn. And only one socket. Boo. Boo hiss, I say. I'm trying to remember who I was messing around with in Melty Blood. I know I messed with Full Moon, oh, I can't remember his name. He was like a grappler dude, but he was smaller. He had like this big overhead dunk move he could do in the air, and it was fucking hilarious to me. And his grab was kind of like Heat Knuckle. He'd like grab you in the air and do like a mini explosion. He wasn't like a massive, like bulky grappler, but I can't remember his name. Alright, Tipo, thanks for stopping in, brother. You take care. Good to see you. God, why can't I remember that character's name? Shit. One thing I do remember is that every single Milia player from Guilty Gear messed around with, what's her name? Akia? The girl with the red hair. Because she had very similar, like, Okazeme-style game to Milia. The Akia, yes. That's the one. Oh, Grappler Dude. I think his name was Koga. I think that's the character I was thinking of. Yeah, the Akia is the one I was thinking of. Coma, that's it. Couldn't remember. It started with a Ko, but I couldn't remember what.
I can't carry anymore.
Sure lies on negatives. When you throw a name up and 3 characters pop up, I mean, that's Melty Blood in a nutshell. That is definitely Melty Blood in a nutshell right there. But I have a feeling Melty Blood will probably never come back. Not with how successful Unist has been. I don't think they could go back to Melty Blood's base system and have the success that Unist has had. Obviously, never say never, but I don't see it. Yeah, I would agree, Tact. I think it probably is. I just don't see them ever doing another one. Never say never. It's hard, you know. Can't rule it out, but... I mean, Unist was definitely designed as a spiritual successor to Melty Blood in the first place, so... I mean, I've said if French Bread ever makes a 2D Fate fighting game, like... Let's go. Sign me up. I will unabashedly go in. Heavy belts. That should be gold wrap. Which we already have a gold wrap, I think. Might not have a perfect gold wrap, though. So. This is a nasty boss pack. Holy shit. Light aura. Already have amplified damage on. Dicks. Alright.
I am overburdened.
Let's see here. What we got? Is that ethereal? Alright, well, we got an Eth Grail. Eth Gold Wrap. Neat. Reality Marbles still hurt my brain. The only Reality Marble I have seen so far is Emia's. Your face is overburdened. It's true. It's a burden for everybody to look at, that's for sure. One of these days, you guys will just pay me to turn the webcam off so you can actually enjoy the stream. Pretty sure you've seen PJ's Reality Marble? No, I don't want to know what PJ's Reality Marble is. I'm good. The one that fucks with all nearby technology. Vehicle driver. That's Sin's Reality Marble. Felly, welcome back for 19 months, friend. Glad to have you back. I have fucked over 1,000 SNESs. Oh my god. PJ having an Emiya-esque speak for I am the bone of my sword would be... Who, buddy? Who, buddy? That would be a hell of a thing.
Good day.
Hello.
That writing that would be something. I am the djinn of this glass. Infinite duck works. Get to the part you're excited about, do the hair. Emmerich has nice hair, not gonna lie. As someone who continues to have his hair thin, I'm jealous of Emmerich's hair. One day when I get to the fitness level I want and I'm less self-conscious of how I look, I'm just gonna give in and start fucking buzzing my head. Because, yeah, this thinning thing, that's not gonna go the other way. Infinite owl works. Let's see. Meh. Are you ethereal? You're not, so we don't care. If that would have been ethereal, we could have considered it. Maybe one day I will level up my Emmy in Fate Go. He's already in P3. Which means he's got some worth to him. But it's just hard to justify leveling up more archers. There's so many. And I have Gil, so I'm like... Emmy is really good, but he's not Gil. Gil has to be one of the earliest characters that has stayed relevant throughout Fate Go's life. Has to be. Because even today, it seems like on JP, Archer Gil is still, like, pretty much at the top of the Archer class. Like, it's gotta be... It's gotta basically be, Gil and Squirtoria still running the show for archers at this point, I would think. Unless JP has gotten something even more busted than those two. Which would say something considering how dumb the archer class is in that game. Like, anytime someone starts playing Fate Go and they're like, I don't really have any good archers, and I'm like, don't worry, you will. Like, you don't have to try to end up with good archers in Fate Go, it will just happen. There's one in JP, it's super busted. That's impressive that someone's actually more busted than Gil and Squirtoria. That takes effort.
Good day.
Alright, did we find anything? Oh yeah, the ethereal gold wrap. We'll put that away. There it is. Woo, Grail, go! A 3-turn 2,000 damage cut. Oh. Yeah, put that with Mash and Waver. You're probably in good shape. Welcome to never taking damage. Yeah, Archer is the class I'm least concerned with. But here soon I can start, when Nerofest hits, I can actually start farming up quartz points and stuff so I can grail a couple people. Mama Raiko are probably going to be first, Lancer Raiko. I already gave her the buffet of every single 4-star foe I had. So, I'm committed now. I am committed to making Lancer Raiko my stupid. Throw anything. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Archer Gil's pretty fucking good. Kill the thing. Kill the thing. Stop chasing me. Alright, it's dead. Good work, buddy. Honestly, I'm strongly leaning towards my entire grailing plan right now being Grail, Lancer Raiko, and then hopefully the EOR 3 banner ends my string of never being able to roll regular Raiko, and then Grail her. Because regular Raikou would get a hell of a lot of use out of me. And also it's Raikou. And at this point, Raikou and Skahak are easily my two favorite waifu characters in Fate. Easily. Yeah, Altana, all their store stuff is just bad. It's impressive how bad it is. But Nikon, I don't have any Tammys. Well, I do. I have one. I have Tammy Cat, but I am not a fan of Tammy Cat, so I probably will not be leveling her anytime soon. And while I will definitely use Tamamo Caster whenever I finally get her, I would not Grail her. Grailing a support character is just like I know Grail for love, not for stats, but it's like I would have to really, really, really be adoring of a support character to want to Grail them. If I was going to Grail a support character, it would almost certainly be Sherlock. Be that dude with a level 100 Sherlock. Be like, fuck you, I'll make him useful in more content. You can't stop me. Sabers continue to avoid me. Ah, that sucks. I'm pretty good on Saber for a while. NP4 Fran and Okita will take care of business, especially next year. And if I can rip Umu Bride during Nero Fest, then I'm in good shape. And I luck sacked into Altera off a ticket, so I even have AoE Saber covered. Yeah, I have a bunch of wave clearers now, so it would be hard for me to want to Grail, like I said, to work on Tammy Cat. I don't have any AoE Berserker. Well, that's not true. I have Bunyan. And honestly, if I'm going to work on an AoE Berserker, I'd probably work on Bunyan just because the resource investment is so minimal. But in terms of, like, Berserkers I want to pour resources into, Tammy Cat's pretty low on the totem pole. Herc's almost Bond 10. I have Ibaraki sitting there ready to have some resources put into her. I honestly like Nobu Zerker quite a bit, although I don't think I'll invest heavily in her. But she's got an interesting kit for a Zerker. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I never have to worry about doing damage with a Lancer ever again. I'm gonna let Lancer Raikou make things feel bad that they tried to exist. Because even when Buster memes are not the order of the day anymore, it's like, she works fine with Waver and other things too, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I spent this morning getting, I've got Nitocris up to level 8 on her death skill, and starting to get her NP battery leveled up. And even though she's only like level 60, she's already doing what Nito does, which is like Oh, you have a wave of mooks? You need to go away? I got you, fam. So I'm super happy. Like, as much as that Nido spook was very, very trolly and cruel when I was rolling for Umucaster, it's like, I am not sad at all about having a Nidocris to have on deck. Fran Saber's good. I need to get her NP battery going higher, but once that's set, I mean, her NP hurts. Is this the official server? No, I am playing single player, Sang. I am playing single player Diablo 2 with a pluggy mod on it. So I can just have the old Battle.net experience, but without having to actually deal with Battle.net. So, yep, I'm just building up this single-player account, trying to complete the Diablo 2 Holy Grail of finding every item. You can tell I'm playing offline because there aren't bots spamming me every 3.5 seconds. And the game runs at a realistic pace. Nidocris as your 4-star would not be a bad take at all, Tark. If you don't have a lot of good farmers set up yet, she is one of the best farming servants in the game, hands down. Like, it also depends on what you have for support servants, because there's some really solid 4-star servants you can take as support, or if you're just like really hurting on a specific class, obviously that can help. Yeah, Attack, I'm super bummed that Assassin Nido is so weak. I like her style a lot. Medea Lily and Helena. Depending on how you're doing on art servants, like Caster Gil is definitely an option. He's not the most godlike support, but he's a very good support. But yeah, Nidocris is not bad. Not by any stretch. But I would say with the guaranteed 4-star, go wherever, like, if you have a class that just doesn't have a solid servant in it yet, that's the first thing to do. Like, a lot of people struggle. Well, Lancer is a class that a lot of people struggle to fill, but there's also just no real good 4-star Lancers. Lancer really is like you ride the Cuckoo Lane train or you wait for a 5-star. Like, Vlad's okay as a 4-star, but I would be hard pressed to recommend Vlad as someone's guaranteed 4-star for Lancer. I have Ku and Lancer Raiko. Yeah, you're good on Lancers then. Assassin,
Blessings to you.
man. There's really not a great 4-star assassin either. Honestly. Because the best 4-star assassin is Shiki, by far. Carmilla, I guess. If you don't have any assassins, Carmilla might be a worthwhile take for the 4-star. Yeah, I need to finish leveling up Assassin Skahawk. Because I know I ain't going to have AoE Assassin anytime soon. Unless I luck sack into a Cleo. But Cleo is completely limited, right? Like, she can't just pop up on random story banners and stuff. Yeah, Serenity is tough to carry yourself with Assassin. Yeah, I have quite a few Shootins on friend list, which is nice. Shootins and Cleos, actually. So, I have options. All the 5-star AoE assassins are limited. Sounds right. They don't print those. They're not a fan of letting people have 5-star AoE assassins. The sad part is that maybe F Sacred Armor? Maybe. Ooh, no sockets? Oh, sick. Alright. Alright. We get another shot. Let's go flip a coin and lose, because that's what we've done all night. Shootin's cool. I like Shootin's kit a lot.
How may I help you?
Like, I'm hard-pressed to bitch about Assassin Skahak not being amazing, because it's like, she's a welfare servant, and a lot of the welfare servants are fucking ridiculous, but like, Assassin Skahak is so close to being really good, it's just her skill set is so dumb. Like, if her skill kit was more appropriately built for her, she'd be really good. Oh, whoops. Get out of here, Ralrun. Alright. Can we win a coin flip? God damn it. Fucking 4 or 5 times we've had good ethereal elite armor, and every single one we have a 50-50 shot of getting 4 sockets, and we failed on all of them. Yuck. Feels bad, man. Yeah, his Ibaraki is the destroyer of worlds. Level 100, 10-10-10 Ibaraki is no joke. Oh god. That was almost bad. She does bad things. And she's a berserker that doesn't die to a stiff breeze. So... Stop using Edgar's coin for these flips. Man, you're not wrong. You know what? We're gonna let this one live. You get to live today, little zombie. Because you are too annoying to kill. I'm not burning all my full rejuves for you. Casually does 400k with a Merlin support. Sounds about right. That, honestly, that is probably my favorite thing about Fate Go, is that it's like, if you have a servant that you just really, really like, and their kit isn't fucking useless, like, if you're willing to invest resources in them, you can make them a powerful unit. Like, if you Grail a 3-star, 4-star to level 100, and get it to 10-10-10, and get high Noble Phantasm levels, you can make almost anything into something worthwhile. If your name isn't Boudica, oh god. Boudica would absolutely be my Fate Go waifu if she wasn't fucking awful. Boudica is like, it's like, yep, this is... This is my anime waifu, top to bottom.
I think the right portion can cure.
Hello.
Also, ironically, I think the only fucking servant in all of Fate Go who's a waifu that actually puts on more clothing as you ascend her through the ranks. It's like, usually most of the waifus continue to get more loot as you get through ascensions, and Boudica's like, cool, I'm gonna put on some more stuff. She gets party-wide crit buff as a decent support character. That's cool. I feel like she would need an entire overhaul to make her feel worthwhile, though. Because, God, her kit is awful. Like, offensively awful. Yeah, Caster Nero does put on the swim dress, I guess, so to speak. That's one that counts. And MASH, that's true. MASH also actually gets more going. I have MASH in her swimsuit right now. I'll probably change that back after this, after we get going. MASH is too good of a girl to run around on the battlefield in her swimsuit. Ogre Axe? Maybe F? I can't do Lancer Raiko's second outfit. I can't do the Squirrel Girl uniform. I'm just like, no. Nope. It's not for me. Ooh, Ethereal. And Socketed. Fuck you, game. We are whipping hard on Ethereal drops tonight, though. No, I run my Lancer Raiko in 3rd Ascension. I apologize for nothing. You all know what I'm about. I was super excited when I took all my 4-star foe cards out. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get shit really going here. We're gonna make the stats go. And I put all of them into her, and I'm like, I'm at 1250 out of 2,000 on both. And I'm like, oh my god, the 4-star foe cards take forever. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ilya in that form. It's like, it's not bad. And that's why you foe for luck. Yup, exactly. Yep, nope. I have fully accepted that it's probably going to take probably a year to get Raiko fully 4-star foed.
Good day.
How may I help you?
Yeah, I'm basically treating Nero Bride as my offensive caster. I don't have a true single target caster, but I'm just not worried about it. Like, I could level up Medea if I really wanted to, but I'm like, I've never been in a situation where I've actually been like, man, I sure wish I actually had a single target caster. Like, honestly, my goal down the line will probably be just to go after Melt again and have her be my single target against assassins. Because I tried to get Melt during CCC, but she did not want to come play. You got the Ornate plate, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, though. I got MP2 Passion Lip, which was nice, but Passion Lip, you can definitely tell how undertuned she is before her strengthening. Yeah, we have Griswold's Heart. Yeah, Meld is, she's a good fucking character. Like, obviously, waiting for the strengthening and for the meta to change only makes her better, but even out of the gate, it's like, Meld is not bad as is. I know the name King Protea, but I don't know anything about him. I'm curious, because I hear that name come up a lot, but I haven't looked into anything. I try to not look to too many JP servants. Like, I've seen all the summer ones, because it's like, well, this is impossible to miss, because they're everywhere. I don't know if Summer Carmilla is any good, but god a damn. Like, actually god a damn. Very rarely will I use the cliche of they can step on me, but no, Summer Carmilla could step on me. Bit like Ruler Artoria. Interesting. It's really interesting that they seem to have this thing going with the Summer Servants after Summer 2, where the vast majority of them, they're like, yeah, they're waifus, but we're not actually going to have very strong kits for them. Like, Summer 3, from what I know, it's like, you basically roll Summer 3 for Summer BB, and everything else is kind of what the fuck ever. Yeah, you beak driver it. Soulshade, welcome back for 13 months. What have I been doing for a year plus? Supporting your poor life choice habit. And I appreciate you for it. Thank you so much, Soulshade. Glad to have you back. Hope you're doing well. Summer Ibaraki is Summer Raiko, but slightly worse. Okay. That's not bad, then. I have heard from a lot of people that Summer 3 is the worst summer event, though. Oh, yeah, no. Summer BB will definitely be a target next year. I am all about character that lets me, lock a hand into place. That's fucking stupid. Like, that is some busted shit. Oh, we're talking about Fate Grand Order, Soulshade. I mean, the nice thing, the thing is, Noah, is like the Moon Cancer class is like you run into far, far, far more Avengers in content than you do Rulers. So, like, even if BB's kits weren't good, she would still be valuable. 180 crit damage on a saber. Sounds fun to me. I'm game. Let's laugh. Like, I have definitely gotten my mileage out of regular BB so far, and I have yet to up a single skill of hers. Just because it's like, oh, cool, there's Avenger fights. Get 'em, BB. I do want to skill up BB, but it's like, man, skilling up the hybrid classes hurts. And if I'm going to work on that, it's going to be Sherlock first. And I'm going to be sad. Skilling up Sherlock is going to cost so much fucking resources. I don't know. I haven't heard much about Summer Musashi's kit. Like, I'm of the mindset that if you're a Berserker, especially at that point of Fate Go, you better have some absolute ridiculous horse shit if you're going to matter. Because it's so hard to value Berserkers as the content gets more difficult, because it's so easy for them to just get fucking erased off the playing field. Amazing with the right supports. That sounds a lot like a Berserker right now. $5,000 HP detriment. God damn. That is a hell of a demerit. That skill better be beyond busted. Like, if I pop that skill and everything on the screen doesn't explode into Mortal Kombat fatalities, then I'm not really down with that level of a demerit. Damn it, Merc. You are not costing me $50,000. You stay alive. Fucking every the curse. swear to God. Three-turn MP loops. It sounds like that is, from what I've heard, when you get to Lost Belt, that seems to be a lot of what your team building tries to do. It's like, no, you're looking to just not let the enemy play. Because if the enemy actually gets turns, apparently it's not good. One thing I definitely want to do before Nerofest is finish up Shinjuku. Like, I'm trying to clear out all the free quests. I'm through London, I believe. Or no, I'm in London with the free quests I have left. I think I have about 25 free quests left to clear out that still have quartz. And a couple interludes as well. Also, fun fact, I was clearing out the free quests and stumbled onto Waber's interludes. I didn't realize Waber had a strengthening for his NP. I'm like, wait, what? So, I'm like, I guess I'll go ahead and do this. But I was completely fucking unaware that Waber had a strengthening for the NP. It's not like a massive change by any stretch. But I was just like, huh. I'm an idiot and didn't know this existed. I'm sure a bunch of people, like, grab my waiver and are like, oh, man, it's a fucking level 90, you know, 3-star FOD, fucking 10-1-10 waiver. That's pretty good. And they're like, why is his NP not strengthened? What's wrong with this fucking moron? Didn't know it existed. I am the dumb. Waver has skewed my idea of what it's like starting a Fate Go account so much. Having Waver be my first 5-star just, like, was the biggest game changer ever. It's like, oh, cool, I'm good at Fate Go now. MP's blue. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Like, Waver is definitely, like, a character that allowed me to not raise up a bunch of lower rate, like, star servants. Because I'm just like, this is fine. I'm just going to raise my best servant in each class and call it good. Might be the vodka talking. Hey, I like the way your vodka talks, Shoalshade. Any vodka that wants to pump up my ego is vodka that's okay with me. Oh yeah, no, Scotty is the... I mean... Scotty is the character next year that I am prepared to spend any amount. Like... That's just all there is to it. I have too many fucking incredibly strong quick servants to not go in on Scotty. Like... Okita, Jack... NP4 Fran... Just there, I have too many quick servants that will destroy things. Kentucky Rider, which I know that one's not special, but I'm just like, Kentucky Rider already does horrible things. What's he gonna do with Scotty? Probably more horrible things. Yeah, Dasrin, I know what you mean. The budget tightens up for me a lot for the rest of the year. I have one more particular banner that I will actually be willing to probably buy up to 2 packs of quartz on, but other than that, I'll probably only spend a little bit on Nerofest, and I'll take cracks at Aresh Kagal. Originally, Aresh Kagal was going to be a character I was willing to whale for. That's a little bit less so now. I still want her, because Ereshkigal is really good. It sounds like, I know when Ereshkigal first came out, people were, like, talking about how much of a game changer she was, but it sounds like that kind of has settled down a little bit as the game has progressed on. That said, Ereshkigal is adorable, so just for aesthetics alone, I would like to roll one. But I actually have a strong Lancer stable now, so it feels less necessary. Yeah, attack. Just that she kind of... that she can function in so many situations. Well, and Karna just got a pretty big strength up, didn't he? That, like, really kind of raised his value again.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Get a drink here. AoE Lancers in general are just kind of fucking hard to come by, though.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure. Yes.
Yeah, Summer Melt I will go after just because it's Melt, and Melt is awesome. Originally, when CCC came around, I was pretty much like, I want to try and get Passion Lip, and Melt is whatever. And then I played the CCC story, and I'm like, must get Melt. Although, straight up, whenever I do finally get a hold of Melt, she's staying in her earlier Ascension. I like her way more in the black outfit than the frilly white dress. That was my brother's. Yeah, no, the CCC story changed my opinion on Melt hellas. And I never gave two shits about Kiara. And the story did not make me want to give more shits about Kiara. And thankfully, Kiara's not, like, that great. So, I know she gets better as time goes on, but whatever. Ooh, unique ring. Time for disappointment. Oh, hey. Sick. Oh, man, that just made me... that... Yo, Grail find and a belch? Hell yeah. Jet Fuel Joe, thank you for the baby belch. That's a Grail find, and that just made Neolithawk farming so much better in the future. Because guess what? Now you can't corpse explode shit. Hell yeah.
Stuff.
Stuff. Also, thank you for sharing the rewards. Brimstone, thank you for the 200 stuff. Dude, that's nice. Nature's Peace is hard to find. That's the second most rare ring in the game. Tark, I believe that is my 8th Grail find of the night. We've struck out hard on the ethereal equipment, but we're fucking killing it on Grail drops. Stuff. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Dastrin, thank you for the sub bomb, my friend. Much appreciated. Let's see what we got. Let's see here. Zar100, welcome back for a second month. Dimmer12, welcome to you. Harvesty, welcome. Ryukins, welcome back for a second month. And Rev, welcome to you. Those of you who are new hanging around the stream for the Diablo stuff. When we get new subs or people gifted new subs, we like to give a proper welcome to ye old Klaige community. So, hello there. Congratulations on your gifts of becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Square times 5. Square. Blip. Enjoy your emotes. Check out the sub Discord if you'd like to. Dastrin, thank you so much, friend, for the generosity, as always. Already went that way. Potoo with the bleep is the fucking best. I love that that's just the gold standard when people get gifted into the stream now. Man, that's almost a really good amulet, but not quite. Someone posted the, I think it was in the Discord, actually. Someone posted the gif of the worker holding a fucking Potoo. Like, it looks like it's in a subway or something. And you just see it being like, meh, meh. And you're just like, this bird is not real. This is a fucking cartoon character. The Potoo that's a ray gun. Yes, exactly. Which one of you is giving off might aura? Because you need to go. Yeah, Dasher, especially for rare items, because like, so rare being the yellow color, the number of modifiers that can pop on high-end rare items is ridiculous. Like, there are so many possibilities that can roll. So, like, getting the exact set of, like, the really good modifiers for, like, an amulet or a circlet or anything like that is, like, you're having to hit a lot of low percentage odds multiple times on a single drop. But technically, for certain slots, like, rare items are the best items in the game if you can get them right. Skill Bunny King to 10, 10, 10. Only ruler right now I'm going to skill up for much will be Sherlock. I'll never bother skilling up Jean, because, well, why? Jean's amazing. Her skills are not. The only one I would ever skill up might be the stun. But even that feels like just a fucking waste. And she doesn't need her skills to do what she excels at. Can crafted amies get glitched? What do you mean by glitched? Yeah, her skills are awful. Like, here, I'm going to lower the damage of a noble phantasm. Cool, you lowered the damage from death to slightly less bad death. Oh, the totally random out of control stats? No, that was an older patch of BattleNet that could happen. But that hasn't been in the game for quite some time. Alright, well, sick. Nature's Pieces, that's fucking fine right there. That means when I do have to go do Neelathok runs again, it's like, well, eat shit, my guy. No corpse explosion for you. You lowered the damage from overkill to just kill. Yep, exactly. That said, Jean and a stall team, fucking immaculate. I was so mad. I was, like, 60,000 damage away from doing the Bowl of Heaven challenge quest without, using command seals. But just didn't quite get there. Can rare weapons ever be competitive with top-tier rune words? No. Weapons can't do it anymore. in vanilla Diablo 2 before Rune Words, rare weapons were the metagame. Like, the rare weapons were where it was at. But yeah, you just, like, nothing tops Grief. Like, Grief is such a stupid fucking weapon that there is no item in the game that can remotely compete with it. Like, there's just not. That is so much stats, so much damage. It's just dumb. And the other thing is just, in general, like, melee is just not as good as casting in this game. Like, it's so much harder to get through physical and high defense stuff than it is, because, like, you know, like, even my smiter, like, its entire purpose is just to use crushing blow and life and stuff. Hey, El Rock, how you doing, man? I believe that's correct, Arathorn. The best you can do is get the Cruel mod on a magic weapon. Because back in the day, before people really realized how good Rune Words were, the meta was to find, like, a magic Colossus blade and use the 3-socket thing on it. And then socket it with, like, Eth, because Eth used to bug out the attack rating on it. And so you would just do, like, a Cruel Colossus blade with 2 ohms in it and have, like, 400% enhanced damage. But yeah, in general, like, weapon rolls in Diablo 2 are just, they're not good. Like, you're using Rune Words or bust if you're looking for top-end gear. Like, none of the unique weapons can remotely compete.
I am overburdened.
Okay, back full on that. Pew. I saw a charm in there. There you are. Garbage. Yeah, like, rare weapons used to be absolutely worth identifying. Now, like, the most part, the only rare things you really identify, rare rings, rare amulets, rare druid pelts, because you can get 5 to tornado on them, which is, I mean, if you're a wind druid, that's a best in slot thing, if you get the right mods on it. Rare claws can be of use to certain assassin builds. What else? Circlets, obviously. Circlets, tiaras, diadems, you always go ahead and identify. Let's see, what else? I think that's most of it. Yeah, the Namus. Trap Assassins are very good. Trap Assassins are a lot like Sorceress. They don't do as much damage, but they're much tankier and safer to play. So, like, Assassins are super popular for hardcore players because they're just, in general, a much, much safer build. But you can do a Trap Assassin build and put with an Infinity and be very, very effective. I'll probably build an Assassin at some point. Like, what the big bummer is that martial arts assassins really don't measure up, because again, melee is just hard to make work in Diablo 2. The only melee classes that can really really compete are, like, the Zealot Smiter, obviously, that I have is one. Where'd that charm go? There was a charm. Where'd it go? There it is. And various barb builds. You can do both, Tack. You can do the fire traps, you can do lightning and death sentry. Like, it's got a lot of synergy, so you can basically go ham on the traps. But then you also get the utility of having the Shadow Master. You get the utility of having Fade whenever you want. You can cast Cloak of Shadows, which is fucking amazing, because when you cast Cloak of Shadows on big mobs, like Neelathok is a perfect example. If you cast Cloak of Shadows on all of Neelathok's little nerds, like, they just sit there and do nothing. They literally do not know you exist. Yeah, Avengers, unfortunately, as Diablo 2 went on, Avengers fell off the map. Vengeance just doesn't hold up to the other skills. Vengeance was pretty good in very, very early Lord of Destruction before the Rune Words got out of hand, but as they started adding in all the elemental immunes, Vengeance just became non-viable for the most part. Dastrin, there's a few things. D3's initial launch was so bad that that's a big part of it. A lot of people played D3 at launch, and it was such an unfinished and poorly thought out game that it just pushed people away out of the gate, so they left and never came back.
I am overburdened.
Once Jason Wilson got out of the design aspect, the game became a lot better. And the expansion made it a pretty fun game. But the big things is... oh, just a second. I got to text Kara here. The biggest thing for me personally was there's no trading. Like, there's no trading. There's no finding useful items for characters that aren't yours, because the drops are all, like, skewed to basically, like, if you get, like, good set and elite drops, they're going to be skewed to your class so that you can use them. And that took a lot of the interest out of it for me, because there's no reason to trade, there's no reason to have any kind of an economy. So it just lost a lot of what made Diablo 2 interesting for me personally. The skill building is very much preference. Some people like the way you skill build in Diablo 3 with, like, you know, you pick a set number of skills and you customize it with runes. I don't really have a favor in either, because at the end of the day, you're going to skill in a way that makes your character kill shit faster, and there's optimal ways to do that. I think the Diablo 3 skill system definitely leans itself more to actual customization and being a little bit more, like, making your character your style as opposed to doing whatever the absolute best meta pick is. So, like, a lot of Diablo 2 fanboys, like, chided the Diablo 3 skill system and just being like, oh, it's so fucking boring, like, there's no tree, you know, you just pick the same 6 skills that are the best skills for the class and roll, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's what we do in Diablo 2, so don't lie. Yeah, lack of stat points is a fucking pointless complaint. Stat points are useless in Diablo 2. There are exactly 2 builds in Diablo 2. Max block or max vitality. That's it. Strength is not a skill you want. Strength is just a hurdle to be overcome so you can equip the equipment for your build, and that's it. Energy is completely fucking useless for the entire cast, except for an energy sorceress, and energy sorceress is, like, super niche kind of a meme build that doesn't really matter. So yeah, like, people who were butthurt about stat allocation going away, it's like, no, stop. It's a complete illusion of choice. These are the same people who bitched about not being able to allocate their 5 stat points in, like, World of Warcraft when they changed that. It's like, no, please stop.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, mana burn enemies, if you're playing an energy source, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a real bad time. It's gonna heal the Merc now. But I think Diablo 3 is a fine game. It definitely gets way too much hate because of its terrible launch and because of the real money auction house and stuff like that. But, like, really the major bitching point for most people about Diablo 3 is that it's not Diablo 2, and to me that's not a good reason to hate a game. Like, especially because it's like, hey, guess what? You can just go play Diablo 2. Look, I'm doing it right now. But just in general, like, Diablo 2 just has a lot of nostalgia for me, and I enjoy playing it. I have a lot of knowledge and time put into the game, so it's what I play. If Diablo 4 is a good action RPG and Blizzard stops being a shitty company again, then I'll probably play it. And if they don't, I won't. I think Chrono Cross is a little bit better example of that, Boog, though, because Chrono Cross is actually hindered by the fact that it is tied to Chrono Trigger, because it actively hurts its story and its character development a lot. I think if you make Chrono Cross its own thing, like make it the Final Fantasy where it's like, oh cool, this is the same universe, but this is a completely its own separate thing. I would have definitely liked Chrono Cross a lot better. The Chrono Cross story heavily falls apart for me in the back end.
Good day.
That and Chrono Cross's other big problem is, here is 40 fucking characters. 7 of them actually get you to have any real investment in them whatsoever. Player characters are glass cannon, higher difficulties. Depends on how you build them, Dastrin. You can make super tanky characters, but it slows your killing speed for the most part. That's not totally true. Like, you can make like barbarian builds that can kill things fairly efficiently or magic find efficiently, and they'll stand up to a lot of punishment. Same thing like what I was saying with the assassin. Like the assassin, you essentially sacrifice some raw killing power that the sorceress has for being able to survive a lot better, but Blizzard definitely has a bad habit of making their high-end difficulties basically be balanced around. The idea is for you to not get hit, because if you do, it's going to suck. Diablo 3 is actually, that's where I will say Diablo 3's skill system and skill builds are a lot more interesting, because you can't just do, okay, here's my skill that's designed to fucking murder everything on screen, and then here's the other skills that make that thing murder even harder, and do, like, pure offensive synergy. Diablo 3, you actually need your, like, oh shit buttons that get you out of bad defensive situations. Because if you don't have them, you get fucking obliterated in higher difficulty in Diablo 3. Like, you will just flat out die.
I can't carry anymore.
If you don't have your escapes and evades, like, you're going to have a bad day. Like, I don't know where the Diablo 3... Ooh, maybe Ethereal Thresher? If that's Ethereal, that would be the happiest times. If it's not Ethereal, we don't care, because I already have a 4-socket Thresher. Although a second one wouldn't be bad, just to have his backup. Oh, nope, still a dude. Still multiple dudes. Ethereal? Nope, not Ethereal. And not 4-socket, damn. I might actually... No, I should keep that. 5-socket Thresher could be useful for some rune words down the road. We'll hold on to that. Yeah, and honestly, like, the console versions of Diablo 3 may have been an overall improvement, because, like, the console versions of Diablo 3 added in a universal dodge button and kind of arcaded up the gameplay a little bit more. And everything I heard about that said it was like, it's like, this is a fucking awesome change to this game. But I don't know. I'll be curious to find out what Blizzard wants to do with Diablo and Diablo 4. Like, obviously, the backlash to Diablo 3 in its infancy was huge. But at the same time, it ended up being a very, like, it was a super successful game. Like, you can't argue with the numbers. Diablo 3 sold. Like, it made money. So, at one point, I think you could have argued that you could have expected Diablo 4 to be, it's like, nope, we're going back and basically making Diablo 2.5 kind of thing. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Space Captain. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend if we don't see you back. Yeah, Dastrin, exactly. I mean, that is the blessing of curse of Skinnerbox games. It's like, well, you want more loot so you can do better at finding more loot. And it's like that's a perpetual machine that can go for a very fucking long time and entertain a lot of people, but it does also have the problem that it's a perpetual machine. What was the alternative D3 when it came out? Probably Path of Exile, to be honest. Path of Exile was already out. Grim Dawn was not. Torchlight, yeah. Torchlight. Torchlight 2 would probably be the most notable one. Because Grim Dawn hadn't released yet. Yeah, Torchlight 1 wasn't multiplayer, but Torchlight 2 had it. Trying to think what else. Titan Quest, I think, was on its second expansion at that point. But Titan Quest definitely had its more of a Diablo 2 / Dungeon Siege feel to it. Also, if you ever want to play a bad Diablo clone, Dungeon Siege is way fucking up there. God, that game was a thing. I put some time into that, too, to play like... It's like, oh, it's like Diablo, but it's new. And it's like, Did it only have the one expansion? Okay. Yeah, Titan Quest Steel Trees are, they're something. I played the original Dungeon Siege, Klubers. That was quite the video game. It just felt so, it felt so clunky in comparison to D2. Sorceress teleport? Yep. That's what we do. That's how we farm. Eep, 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 eep. Stop dying, Merc. You're having a time here. Oh my god, there was a Dungeon Siege movie. That was some fucking tripe, too. I haven't watched the movie, but I've seen clips of it, and whoo, buddy. That was a UA Bowl joint, wasn't it? UA Bowl. The man hell-bent on destroying the gaming industry by making terrible movies with its licenses. Amulet, no charms, okay. I like the Dungeon Siege movie too. It's pretty terrible. I mean, Jason Statham's cool.
Good day.
I can't hate too hard on Jason Statham, but man, that movie is a special kind of tripe. Yeah, we're not keeping that. Oops. Actually, I don't even need that jewel. We're fine. Okay. Oof. That is what we call operating at a loss. Get your tax write-off ready. Because goddamn. Yeah, Doke, it definitely has. It definitely has. I mean, it's honestly, like, MOBAs are basically like the modern Skinner box. Like, gacha games are kind of like your modern Skinner box, to be honest. I mean, there's a reason for as iconic and successful as the Diablo franchise is, that you really don't see that many Diablo-esque clones come out. Yeah, that's the big thing, Adobe, is I don't know if you... I don't think I see... The thing that's really going to piss off longtime fans, for better or for worse, is I don't see Blizzard making a game that won't have some form of microtransactions to it. Like, even if it's just cosmetic stuff, you know, or something like that, I don't see Blizzard making a Diablo where it's like, you know, oh, buy this new version of the Barbarian or something like that. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll continue to leave Diablo as its microtransaction game, but Blizzard hasn't made one of those since Diablo 3. Like, literally, they have not made a game without microtransactions since Diablo 3. So, yeah, I mean, it had the real money auction house, but that was eventually removed, so I kind of... They realized that was a mistake, so I kind of, you know, discount that part of it, but you're not wrong. Yeah, Altana. The thing is I think, you know, in the last 5 years, it feels much more like a, it feels much more like Activision has completely taken over how Blizzard works. I mean, the days of, like, you know, Blizzard North and that level of design are long gone. And, like, the thing is, like, there's some iconic Blizzard franchises that are never coming back. Like, you're never seeing StarCraft 4. Or StarCraft 3, excuse me. I was thinking Warcraft 4. Like, because the RTS genre, that genre is dead. And it's not coming back. The RTS genre is unmanageably impossible to make function in the world of actual MOBA games. Like, you can't do it. Like, convincing people to go back to learning something difficult like StarCraft or Warcraft when League and Dota and stuff exist, like, nope. It's not gonna fly. Yep, auto chess. Auto chess is a thing. Like, it's just, yeah. RTSs are beyond dead. Now, don't get me wrong. Korea is going to play Brood War until Korea is no longer a nation. But... But that's about it. Man, I haven't played any of the auto chess games, so I can't
I'm overburdened.
I can't comment on whether or not they're actually fun or good or well designed. But nothing about that appeals to me. It just doesn't look like something that I have any interest in whatsoever. Like, I've definitely seen a lot of streamers that I was a fan of, especially from, like, Hearthstone and stuff, who have basically switched over to full-time auto chess streamers. And that shit seems to draw numbers, so... but I personally haven't found any interest in it, but I haven't taken time to try it either. I think about the only way I could ever get into auto chess is maybe if like Twitch put a bounty up for one of them or something, and I'd be like, all right, I'll try streaming this shit. Take a MOBA, turn it into a card game, but on the computer. I could like. The concept seems like something if I sat down and played it, I could see myself getting into it, but. I also kind of, as stupid as this sounds, I kind of actively avoid whatever the hottest trends are for streaming. Pretty much solely for the purpose that whatever the biggest trends are for stream games tend to attract Twitch's fucking worst people into your chat. And I just don't want to deal with that. Like, I didn't play any Battle Royales because, well, Battle Royales to me are just fucking uninteresting and stupid. But that's just my opinion. But, like, auto chess is definitely something, something I could see myself enjoying. But again, it's just like, I don't really want to open up the floodgates of playing whatever the hot shit is on Twitch. That's interesting, Adobe. You know, a similar thing happened with Hearthstone, though, where early in Hearthstone's life cycle, you had people who were, like, players of other esports games who also used to, like, dabble in MTG and stuff like that. And early on, they, like, were kind of, like, winning, you know, like, winning some of the early Hearthstone tournaments and stuff like that. And then within, like, 6 months to a year, all the actual, like, lifers for collectible card games started getting into it, and then they started shitting on people. So maybe auto chess is a similar thing, where it's like, right now, it's just people picking up the popular Twitch stuff, and maybe people who are more like in tune with like strategy games and stuff start picking it up and make it a mockery. I don't know. Hard to say. Mostly the reason I haven't checked out any of the auto chess games is that I just don't really need another competitive game right now. I'm pretty much content to leave fighting games as my only competitive gaming endeavor at the moment. Especially since I don't play digital card games anymore. For years and years, Hearthstone was my casual competitive game, and fighting games were my, you know, this is what I do when I want to enter tournaments and stuff. But once Hearthstone got under my skin to the point where I didn't want to put money into it anymore, and I really enjoy MTG a lot, like, and I enjoy MTG Arena a lot, but it's just, I'm not willing to spend the money that it costs to keep up with it. And from what I've heard, MTG Arena Ladder has a lot of the same problem that, say, like Hearthstone Ladder does. Where it becomes very much like, well, rock, paper, scissors on your queue and hope you don't queue into your counter matchup. That's not ethereal. Boo. Yeah. I like Shadowverse a lot. I think it's more interesting than Hearthstone, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, I don't want to spend money on another digital card game. Like, I have gotten far more enjoyment and gaming time out of putting all that money into Fate Go instead of what I used to put into Hearthstone and Magic, and I don't regret it a bit. Like, it's just been far more interesting and entertaining for me. Okay. And yeah, TCGs are completely matchup games. Drafting game with economic component.
It is an honor to
I know, like, whatever was the popular auto chess game seemed to change weekly on Twitch back when they were first kind of getting going. Now it kind of seems like Teamfight Tactics has taken complete control. That's really the only one I see being streamed regularly. Yeah, Murph makes some fucking entertaining MTG streams. Because Murph is not afraid to just play fucking stupid decks. Teamfight Tactics seems to be the best. Yeah, that's the one I see. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. It's not high on my list of things to get to, but who knows? Maybe it'll be something that I check out and it'd be a fun late night stream or something. I'm planning on doing more second stream of the day kind of stuff for like short 2 to 3 hour late night streams. Like Fate Go is going to occupy that a lot, especially with like grindy events coming up like Neurofest. Because that's just easy to get a lot of hours out of. But maybe some other stuff too. I don't know. Like I said, if I get into... If I ever get around to checking out an auto chess game and I like it, that'd be a good place for that. Because originally, my plan for late night streams was going to be FF14, because I didn't think it was going to be nearly as such a core part of the stream as it ended up being. But that is very much not the case now. How brutal is the RNG in the auto chess games, Adobe? Like, is it one of those where it's like you can make proper decisions and still get dumpstered? Yeah, Dota 2 does have a powerful mod kit. You're not wrong. How many items do you have left to find? I actually have a link with the bot. If somebody wants to grab it back from the last time she spammed it, that has the entire Grail list updated. You can make proper decisions and still get dumpstered. Okay, so it's definitely a card game. Yeah, I decided not to put it in the command because the command was almost maxed out on characters, and I couldn't think of a good way to redo the message and have all the pertinent information. So I just have the link to the Grail checklist as an announcement that plays like every 15 minutes. Because I don't let Lanny spam the chat. Because nobody wants that. Hey, do you guys remember when they released a Dota 2 card game this year? Yeah, neither does anybody else.
I need a key.
Artifact has to be one of the most colossal failures I have seen. Like, the fucking build-up and man, that thing had about a 3.5-week, 4-week run where it was like, well, this is it. We're gonna kill Hearthstone. We're gonna kill Shadowverse. This is gonna be the esports CCG, and then it just fucking tanked. Like, that was impressive. And like, I remember, like, I didn't post about it because I was like, I've kind of tried to get out of the business of doing like fucking hot takes, especially on new things. But I remember like watching Artifact when it first came out, and I'm just like, I'm like, as much as I'm an idiot with the things that make me laugh and other stuff, I like to consider myself a human being of reasonable intelligence and analytical ability and understanding. And I watched Artifact, and I'm like, what the actual fuck? How are you going to explain to new people how the fuck to play this? Or even how to just watch it? Like, Hearthstone, for all its flaws, the reason Hearthstone got really popular is you don't have to really put much effort into watching it and getting an idea of how it works. But I'm just like, man, I don't see how this is going to be a successful esports game at all. Like, this game is impossible to fucking watch. Like, having 3 boards like that, and I'm just like, this is going nowhere, man. And I just thought it to myself. Like I said, I didn't really post about it or anything. And I figured, I'm like, maybe I'm just being a hater or whatever. TCG and esports title? I mean, Hearthstone was the esports title for fucking 3 years outside of, you know, the MOBAs. Like, Hearthstone fucking tournaments and views were drawn, they were drawn in numbers. Like, big fucking numbers. There's no auto chess games with even remotely passable tutorials. Oh, that's always good. So it's one of those where you, one of those where you're like, oh, I'd kind of like to check out auto chess, and it's the first thing you have to do is go find a guide online so you can have any idea of what the fuck you're trying to do. Doesn't really need a tutorial? Okay. You will play your first game and 7 other humans will dumpster you. Sounds about right. I forgot to ID these. Those are bad.
Not in town.
Don't you sass me, lady. Just not how to win. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, I mean, we were talking about StarCraft. StarCraft had tutorials, and it's still, like, when you boot up your first game of StarCraft, God fucking speed, my friend. You're about to have you a time. Yeah, the Brood War tutorials are not the most thorough version ever of teaching someone how to play a game. Brood War tutorial is called Watch Day 9. You know what? Fun fact. Day 9 was the first person I ever subscribed to on Twitch. But I didn't actually do it. Kara did. She bought me a subscription to Day 9. Because, believe it or not, my wife was fucking all about StarCraft 2 for about, a year and a half. We have Brain here already. She bought passes to GSL back in the day and would stay up to watch GSL matches in the first year or two of StarCraft 2. She was also an EG fangirl. EG and Team Liquid. Somewhere she won like a signed T-shirt from In Control back in the day. I think that's still in the closet. Whoa, 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 Torch! Get back in the inventory where you belong, please. Yeah, I was the same. I mean, I kind of got into StarCraft 2 just by her excitement. I was playing it casually with friends. And then, like, we started watching, like, the Day 9 dailies together and stuff, and, yeah, she was all in on it. I probably tried to learn StarCraft 2 for a few months. RTS is fucking hard, man. Like, people always talk about how, like, oh my god, you play Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is so fucking hard. I'm like, Guilty Gear is literally preschool fucking nap time compared to playing an RTS. And I fucking played Protoss in StarCraft 2, aka the fucking race where you have the least amount of micro required. And I still was just like, this is too much. My lizard brain cannot process all this. Please help. Protoss is the only race I find interesting in StarCraft. At all. At all. No, RTSs are fucking hard, man. And frankly, that's another reason you won't see RTSs come back into the fray. They're too difficult. Like, the barrier to entry of playing an RTS is fucking massive. Like, absolutely fucking massive. And it's not something you can just easily, casually play with your friends for the most part. Like, if you fire up League or Dota or, well, I'd say Heroes of the Storm, but that game is dead, let's be real. It's like, if you want to play with 3 or 4 of your friends online, that's really easy to make happen. I am not a fan of League either. I'm not a fan of MOBAs in general. The only one I ever played at all is I'd play Hero of the Storm very occasionally with some of my fighting game buddies when they needed a 4th player. And that was about it. If I was going to play a MOBA, like, seriously, I'd learn Dota just because, I mean, it's fucking Dota. But MOBAs are not for me. I've never been a big fan of any game that basically requires you to have a team of friends to be able to enjoy. Because, yeah, solo queuing in a MOBA sounds like the actual purgatory. I have permission to come to San Antonio, turn off your computer if I ever say I want to draw in again. Duly noted, Lady Amrant, duly noted. Well, let's see. Is this going to be an ethereal lacquered plate? Are we going to have another chance to flip the coin? Nope. Just socketed. 2 sockets. Yeah, MOBAs are just... Like, I even tried to watch the International a little bit, just to, like, because I know it's such a huge deal, and I'm just, like, watching, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And it's the International, so your commentators are not going to be explaining at a base level for new viewers. Which I'm not criticizing, by the way. Like, I totally understand that. Oh, they had a new player stream on the International? See, that would have been useful. That could have actually got me to sit and at least check something out. Small charm, there you are. Stopped it like 3 years ago. Yeah, not surprising. Yeah, MOBAs are just, they're not my jam.
Welcome to my shop.
Blessings to you.
Tried install plugin yesterday, failed. PowerSlop, did you try doing it through D2SE, the Diablo 2 mod suite? Because I had much more success using it than just trying to do a solo plugin install personally. I just followed a couple YouTube tutorials to figure it out, and once I did that, it wasn't too bad. But I have definitely heard more than a few people have trouble getting Pluggy going. You were certainly not the first person I've heard have problems. It's not the most intuitive mod of all time, but if you can get it set up, it maintains itself pretty well. Yeah, no, I highly recommend this mod if you just want to be able to play Diablo 2 again and have a really good single-player experience. It's great. I have not regretted it one bit. There's a ton of YouTube tutorials. I just recommend trying a few and following it step by step until you get one that kind of helps you get it set up, but it sometimes takes a few tweaks to make it do what you want. I couldn't pass with that much Adderall. Face. Ooh, Balrog skin? Maybe that'll be ethereal. Maybe we'll get one more shot at rolling Merc armor tonight. Time to fail another coin flip? Will we get the chance? Let's find out. Nope. And 3 socket. Nope. D2SE, it looks all distorted. So which graphic engine are you using, PowerSlop? Because I had that same problem. In fact, here, let me save real quick and close all the way out, and I'll relaunch D2SE. Because I had to, when you get D2SE set up, if I can make it launch, please think. Change the vid test to direct draw. Don't use D3D or glide because those both do not function worth a damn with D2SE. And the other thing is when you start D2SE, make sure you're using start plugin. Don't click start D2. You want to use start plugin instead. And then also make sure you're in windowed mode. Glide is for 3DFX cards. Yeah, you know those cards we all have sitting around in our systems now. 3DFX for life, right? That's how we do this? I mean, that's how I do it. My motherfucking voodoo. That's where life is at. Holy fuck, how'd it get to me 9:30? It's almost like I've been shooting the shit and playing Diablo 2 for 6.5 hours. Whoops. Probably why I'm feeling incredibly hungry and why I've probably been sitting for too long. Oh well. Do another run or two. 4:30, 4 a.m. You crazy Europeans in your future time. Let's see, so you're slightly past the UK then. I only know this because my mom lived in Scotland for 5 years, so I got really good at calculating time in the UK. Why are we so old? Man, I don't fucking know. I suppose the main answer would be there's only one alternative to getting old, and I'm not a huge fan of it, so that's probably why. I don't know why I put that in my stash. Derp. There we go. Yes, my dumb ass turns 37 this November. You don't like getting younger? I'll tell you what, you teach me how and I'm down. As long as I don't ever have to go back to school, I'm in. If it involves going back to school, fuck it. I will continue to be old. Oh shit, you know what? I just realized. I closed out. So I'm like, man, everything is really dying quick. And I'm like, oh, right. There we go. I was like, also, stuff's not dropping very much. I'm like, oh, right, duh. Nice, Red. Nice. My stepdad would get a chuckle out of that. The mighty cocaine bear. I think that would be an acceptable raid message. Alright. Let's do one more. Good news, I've got a pretty healthy chunk of the way to 93, so we're getting there. If I can just manage to not die along the way, we'll get there in decent time. I have no more keys. Give me a key.
Welcome to my shop.
Thank you. Doot. Yeah, like I said, there's definitely a few emotes I'd like to add in, but I'll have to consider retiring a few, because, like I said, I am a large number of slots away from unlocking another emote slot at this point. Every the curse. Always with the curse. Also, I just realized I was playing on players 5 most of the night, not 7. It's not that big of a difference, but there's definitely a little bit noticeable difference in the killing speed. And I doubt player 7, the slight increase in the no drop rate is worth the slower killing speed. Take that. Oh boy. Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt you all. Except those things. The giant sword dudes fucking die instantly no matter what player's difficulty on. Hey, nice, J-Phil. Glad you were able to get it up and running. Enjoy the ride. Said I genuinely always look forward to the Friday streams now, just because I can fucking sit and grind this game for hours with no problem. Sorceress is always your best starter, for sure. If you're not super adverse to playing a Sorceress, I definitely recommend starting with it, because there's no substitute for how far a basic cold Sorceress can take you on your first character, and having teleport without Enigma is worth its weight in gold. Worth its weight in gold. Alright, that's 6.5 hours of grinding. I can feel it in my hands, too. So I think this would probably be a good point to stop it so I can get some food. Kara's probably wanting some food. And the dogs need to go out, so... this is super fun, as always. If you're new and only came in because you saw Diablo 2, I always stream this every Friday. I'm a full-time streamer and do other stuff, so feel free to check out the stream on other days. But thank you everyone for the subs, resubs, gifts, bits, and the generosity you always share with the channel. I really appreciate it. Let me see if there's anywhere I can send you all. Oh hey, Murphy's doing thing. I thought PJ might still be streaming, but he must be done for the day. Alright, let's go say hi to Murphigator. He's playing the Streets of Rage the 2nd. Let's go with this. PJ got a PB? Nice. There we go. We'll go with that. Go say hi to Murph. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be back tomorrow with something. Probably either Final Fantasy 14 or DK64. We'll see what the plan is. But yeah. Y'all take care and catch you on the flips. Thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend if I don't see you again.
Yo, Klaige. Thanks for the host. Cocaine Bear? No way. Max would crush Cocaine Bear. He'd break his ass over his knee. Because Max is super wide.